Time for some good old-fashioned UFC. Kiwi, what's going on, my man? I know it's morning time for you right now. Um, Hope you're having a good one. And your week has been fantastic, and you're ready to watch some fights. Euphoric notes. What is going on? I'm doing just fantastic. It's a scorching hot one here in the Gem State today. Just gonna send this link out real quick to some peeps, and then hopefully our first fight comes out soon. I'll probably be behind you guys because I'm watching on my TV. If it gets to be a problem, I'll probably switch to my tablet. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? What's the news of the day? What's up, Scott Young? What's up, Sean? Good to see you guys. I know I've been gone for a little bit. Was down in Sydney, mate. Eating some Vegemite and stuff. What the hell? Gosh, Discord is just a cesspool, isn't it? Oh God, I'm getting another promo instead of an actual fight, unfortunately. No, I'm good. I'm just chilling. Just been paying attention to lots of YouTube beefs go down lately. It's been interesting. Just been working on the friendship with my ex. Hey, I commend you. I commend you because that's it's hard to keep it there, right? Keep it right at friends and not banging each other again. So I don't know what you're trying to go for, but I hope it goes well, my friend. Ready for fights? Yes, me too. I feel like I'm like way too close to the camera. You can see all my fucking acne and stuff. Just back that off a hair. I'm pumped for this UFC card, but more pumped for the Sumo tournament starting later tonight. You sent me that in my Discord. I haven't checked it out. But you know what, Scott? Keep me posted, and I think we'll have to do a Sumo tournament at some point on the channel here. I'll totally do a fight companion for that. Oh, what's up, Autumn? Good to see you. How are you doing? You look great. No, I just want her to realize what love is, and it's learning of it's a learning of various yeah. No, dude, like all my ex-girlfriends hate me besides like two. Uh so yeah, man, it's a tough gig. That's a great link to a great sumo podcast. The guy does a really good job. Okay, cool. I'll have to. You know what? I'll say I'll have to check it out, but I won't. I just won't. But yeah, I'm sorry. Um, I just don't know if I care about sumo wrestling. Like, I would love to do a fight companion for it because I'd love to see like what it's all about. But I just don't know if I care enough to watch two fat men push each other around. I did watch the fucking JMMA martial arts expo, and there was this shit called Ganryujima. It was like a mix of MMA and sumo. They basically just took the cage down and had sumo fights, and that was pretty fun. Like, so the rules were, it was like an MMA fight, but like if you got a ring out 3 times, then the fight was over. So that was like, it was only 3 fights of Ganryujima. That was when Bukao boxed Cozy. There were some kickboxing fights in there. It was pretty fun. But yeah, like that's the like my extent of sumo knowledge. I was watching fucking Ganryujima. I'm doing amazing. I just woke up from a fat nap. There you go. Yeah, I've been sleeping most of the day. It's been hard to adjust to back to American time. Oh, I need to get the stupid card up. Good to see show weather. What's today? Just one day. If you're going to do anything, you'd want to do it on day 50. Okay, got it. First time trying 2 times spice and 4. Well, everybody pray for our friend Isha because he's trying 2x Bulldog. I have some here, but it's deadly, and I'm not about to shit my brains out during day one. So most definitely not for everybody. I feel like I'm more drawn into it because it has a long history similar to boxing. I would like to be as educated as you are on sumo, but no. Yeah, let me know when day 15. Just keep me posted on the sumo shit. I mean, maybe during the week we can just cover it one night. This one is not in English. That's how you know it's about to fuck me up. Okay, let me get the card up really quick. Fight World. Okay. By the way, thank you all for joining. Um, Again, I know I've been gone for a little bit, so hopefully no one left since I've been gone. Since you've been gone. Oh, by the way, I did I called into MMA holes last night, and I did a Katie Taylor impression. I'm gonna play it for you guys because I know you guys just love when I play videos. Katie Taylor, she's a fantastic boxer, and I mean no disrespect to Irish people, but she sounds like I don't know how to explain it. Like the cadence of the Irish accent is like it's a very continuous rhythm, and Katie Taylor, especially after she just boxed a woman for fucking 12 rounds, or was it 10 rounds? Her voice bothers me, really bothers me. Scott's getting me into sumo. It's a lot of fun. But Bellator pacing, god damn. Her voice is hideous. Yeah, I'm gonna play it for you. Well, Juliana will be pissed if I play it, but I've been editing very little pasta. Oh, I've been eating very little pasta and sugars, but I'm splurging on gut melting ramen tonight since you've been gone. She sounds almost like she sounds like a coked up mixed sledding. Mixed sledding. I told everybody Katie Taylor would win. Her voice is hideous. I could just do it now, but okay, here I called into. I'm sorry, Juliana, but I just wanted to show people, and nobody else was live. I was like, "Who's live where I can call in to fucking do a Katie Taylor impression?" And he was the only one live. I was gonna call into Rush Hour, but he wasn't answering my fucking calls during his stream, like a fucking dick. Hate that guy. But no, it's all good. Let's see. And you guys let me know. You guys let me know how my Katie Taylor was. I know the fight's about to start, but I gotta get this. God damn it! Hold on. Tell me. Let me see. Okay, the fight's about to start. Um. Holy shit! What's up, Ben? Good to see you. It's because he hits the slopes. I did not know that. Rush Hour was he was live, but he wasn't answering his fucking phone. Uh, got 20 on a Klein sub. Okay. Oh yeah, let me get the stupid card pulled up. StreamYard changed their fucking layout, and I'm kind of stupid. So, oh god. Getting rusty. Bam, there you go. I pulled a muscle in my neck at Muay Thai, so I'm not streaming the UFC, at least to the main card. Okay. Chef's kiss. Yo, Kiwi. Yo, yeah. Kiwi and Ben got acquainted through me. Aren't I just a great guy? I just bring people together, you know? Hold on a second. Where's this stupid ass? Where is this stupid impression that I... Okay, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, I found it. Who even is this chick she's fighting? Is this that chick that got the knockout on Contender? I've never seen this woman. Okay, there we go. Such a yeah, I'm a connector. I'm like an HDMI cord, you know? Here, let's see, hold on. There is a fight going on, but this is much more important. My Katie Taylor impression. Alright, here we go. Alright, just get prepared. I sound really ridiculous. Just keep that in mind. Alright.
One judge had the draw. What do you think of?
Oh shit, oops.
How you doing, Katie Taylor? Oh, the rough night.
Oh, well, you know, I just love fighting for Ireland so much.
You love fighting for Ireland. Yeah, I mean, listen, what a performance you had tonight.
Oh, yeah, you know, Amanda, she's a good opponent. It was a good fight there, Moss.
Yeah, you looked fantastic. You know, I had you up 2 rounds over there. One judge had the draw. What do you think about that, Judge?
Well, you know, me father, he always had a pot of gold at the end of his rainbow over there in Ireland. And, you know, we just fight so hard over here in Ireland.
Yeah. All right. Well, Katie, man, listen, I'm very proud of your performance. You got 3 fights over Serrano. How does it feel having 3 fights over Amanda Serrano?
Well, like I said, you know, I just love Ireland so much. And Amanda, she's such a good opponent, you know, and I just love Ireland. I love Ireland.
Oh, thank you. Any last words to the peeps?
Oh, thank you so much, Mo. You're such a good guy. And thank you. I just love Ireland so much.
Oh, that's pretty spot on.
Spot on. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of my Katie Taylor? Anytime you do Katie Taylor, you have to sound like you're on the verge of tears. So that's why I sounded like that. Bang on. Better than Hank's impressions for sure. Vinny is gonna love you. Well, I don't really want that. What the fuck? I feel like she loves Ireland. No, she likes Ireland. No, she loves Ireland. I love Ireland. She does sound like that though. Like, am I wrong? Like, she does sound like that. I should have said more like ting and it was a great ting. It was a great ting to get in the ring with Amanda Serrano. She I don't know why her voice it does this. I feel bad for her wife. She has a wife. That would make a lot of sense. Oh shit! Somebody just punched each other. They're punching each other now. All right, I'm at 2 minutes. Let me know if I'm behind you guys. I'm probably way behind because my fucking TV for some reason is always so far behind. If an accordion had an Irish accent, it would be hurt. Right. I'm not crazy. Katie Taylor. Yeah, it's an accordion. That is a great comparison. God, why do I just suck at the English language? I think it's because when I'm streaming, I try to find the right word and I think about it too much, and then I'm like, that's a great an analogy comparison. My brain just doesn't work very well. Sorry. Yeah, it's an accordion. It's an accordion. I just love Ireland so much. Like what is she doing? And I've listened to interviews with her before, and like she talks pretty as normal as you can speak the English language in Ireland. But when she has a fight, after she has a fight, she's like kind of gassed, and she just fucking got punched in the head for 10 rounds. So she kind of has this thing going where you can't really understand what she's saying. It's like what is that? What like that's like medically fascinating. I wonder what it would sound like if she sang. Probably sound like Sinead O'Connor. Who is Melissa Martinez? Does anyone know who this woman is? Has she had fights in the UFC before? She just kicked Fatima Kline in the face. 20 seconds to go in the first round. I like the purple fit. She sounds like Tiny Tim. She's consistently on the verge. That's why you have to sound. I just love Ireland. I love Ireland. Look up Tiptoe. That's a good one. Tiptoe through the wind. Yeah, that's Katie Taylor. Well, I really wanted to get the pot of gold reference in there. That was like my like fucking my best idea I had for a Katie Taylor impression was like talk about a pot of gold. Say her father like owned a pot of gold because like she's a leprechaun, right? Ha, get it? Yeah, tip throw through the tulips. Yeah. See, I'm gonna be living off of the Katie Taylor impression fame for it's my 5 minutes of fame on fucking MMA holes. I'll be living off that for a while, so forgive me, everyone. It takes guts to do a Katie Taylor. You got to really go for the gusto. Oh God. What is that giant bee at the top of the arena on the Jumbotron? I think I've seen that before. It's like a tire company or something. All right, round two. I like this pretty squared up stance by Fatima Kline. That was nice knee to the body. I think Fatima Kline is pretty good. What did Ben have a sub in this round? I haven't seen much grappling going down in this fight yet. These ladies are pretty much having a kickboxing match. The Rubber Arena. The Rubber Arena? That's a stupid name for an arena. Where the Nashville Predators play. Why did I say Nashville like that? Nashville? Nashville? A Nashville Predator. I'm guessing that's some fucking hockey team. You fucking hockey nerd. You're obsessed with hockey. It's unhealthy, Isha. Okay, as your friend, I'm trying to tell you, you have an unhealthy obsession with hockey. Just like we all do with MMA. But it's not the same. Bridgestone tire. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah. God, I'm so stupid. All right, Fatima Kline clinches up Martinez with 340 in the round. She's kind of slapping her in the side of the face right now. It's kind of a weird visual because Fatima Kline grabbed Martinez's hand, and then Martinez started hitting her, so it kind of looked like she was slapping herself in the face with her opponent's hand. I watched the Ina, so yes. What? I'm bothered by this woman, Melissa Martinez, because I just don't know who she is. And I feel like I've never seen her before. And I don't know. Like, I feel like when the people on the UFC fight, it shouldn't always be people that I have no idea who they are. I'm going to look her up just because I don't fucking know who this is. Super Melly is her nickname. Who did she? Okay, she's had one fight and she beat Elise Ardeline. Oh, she lost to Elise. See, I don't know. I've watched this woman fight, and I just don't know who she is. And it just bothers me. Like I don't know. Maybe it's a me problem. League Nord American Do Hockey. You're just speaking Chinese to me, my friend. Yeah, but Melissa Martinez is fighting decently. She lands a nice kick there to the leg. Nice 1-2. Fatima Kline clipped her with that left hook, though. It kind of knocked her head back a little bit. Deep kick to the body by Fatima Kline. Ooh. Some decent striking exchanges in the center of the cage right now for both ladies. LNAH. I feel like I've actually heard you say that before. Nice 1-2 for Martinez. Left hook by Kline. She tries to push her up against the cage again. I haven't really seen her commit to a takedown attempt yet, but we'll see if she goes for one here with 120 left in the second round. Ugh. Nice elbow there in the clinch by Fatima Kline. Another one. Jeez. Surprised I didn't cut Martinez. Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's the league that was a front for Hell's Angels drug money and funded by Cornhub in the 2000s. Wow. Holy shit. It's weird that all like sports entities are just like dirty business, right? Oh yeah, so Jay is live now. I was thinking about calling in his show as Katie Taylor. What do you guys think? I ate shit on my picks a couple weeks ago, but I picked Betty. I remember we were talking about that because I was like, dude, I sucked the horn on this card big time. And you were like, yeah, but I picked I had a perfect pick, so that's all that matters. And I faded Benny. Dude, I've been sucking on picks the last couple weeks. So I'm hoping this card gets me back in a decent fucking spot because I'm looking like a fraud on YouTube right now. I do a pick show every week. In the last 2 weeks, I've just been fucking doing terrible. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should I call in Rush Hour? I gotta say something other than I love Ireland because I kind of got lost. I was like, I love Ireland. Blaine Henry's The Fight Library. What is up? Good to see you. How are you doing? Any fights on this card you're looking forward to? I'm just considering calling in another MMA show as Katie Taylor. I don't know. You guys got to help me though, because I'm not very creative, and I need more things to say. The pot of gold I think is good. We'll keep that. I love Ireland. I got to say that at least. Amanda's a great opponent, but I got to have more like tings and like it was a great ting. Maybe watch some different Taylor interviews for inspiration. That's you. But see, I can't. Yeah, just like an interview with her. She is an Olympic gold medal. Chidi's fight. Okay, yeah. Who do you got? Chidi? I'm guessing. I'm actually picking Jake Matthews. Just start singing Tiny Tim. Potatoes. Potatoes. Oh, you know I love potato. Lass. Oh, that's a great one too. I'm gonna start making some notes. Some euphoric notes. Lass. Oh, well, we had the potato famine over here in Ireland. It was a horrible thing. Lass, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll start watching some. I think Chidi is gonna beat him up in the clinch. Well, he did fight kickboxing for quite a while. Like I said, I honestly I think that's a close fight. I think that Chidi could get a knockout. The thing that worries me about Chidi is I feel like he's a front runner, and I feel like you could say that for both men, right? Like when the fight starts getting tough, they kind of just fight to go to the decision. They don't really fight to win. Just kind of how I feel. Um, but yeah, I think Chidi is a good pick for sure. I think it's a close fight. Fatima Kline with a 1-2, backing up. She has been backing up Martinez this entire fight. Has had a really nice jab throughout the fight. But I like how both ladies are mixing up their weapons, like leg kicks, teep kicks, hooks, straights, and I like the elbows from Fatima Kline and knees to the body when she's in the clinch. But yeah, this fight's winding down. I had Matthews and I switched last moment to Chidi. No, I think it's a close fight. I'm kind of just picking Matthews to be a detractor. Screw you guys. Oh, I'm also picking Wonder Boy. Because everyone's picking Bonfim, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna pick Wonder Boy. Because I feel like Bonfim isn't as strong of a wrestler as the other opponents that have just smothered Wonder Boy. But do I think that it's like if Bonfim ends up smothering him, I won't be shocked. But I do think, holy shit! Fatima Kline just fucking knocked Melissa Martinez out with a perfect head kick. Holy shit! She fucking sniped her. Oh my goodness! Why is that person holding their baby up? Don't bring your babies to fights, people. God damn! And Isha was just saying Kline is good, showed really well against Jasmine. Well, holy fucking shit! She just literally murdered a woman in the cage. Wow, fucking wow, dude. Third round knockout for Fatima Kline against Melissa Martinez. We gotta see. There's a kid there with a Harley Davidson shirt screaming, and he's got his hair in his face. Okay, here we go. Look at that. That's a Robert Whitaker ass fucking combo right there. 1-2 head kick. Look at that. 1-2. Bang! Lean her to the side. Oh, right on the chin. Oh! Well, fuck. WMMA sucks, man. They clearly shouldn't be allowed to fight. That's the Bobby Knuckles fucking combo right there. Look at that. Boom. Oh, dude. And you see what happened to her knee as she fell? That's what happened to me when I fucking fell on my skateboard and fucking maybe possibly tore my meniscus in February. Ah, jeez. That was a nasty knockout. Oh my goodness. Shit. Shame on you. Shame on you, Fatima, for that nasty knockout. Shame, 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 shame. I don't know if that worked. I need to get some sort of like clip to play when somebody gets knocked out. That was fucking sick, though. That was sick. Melissa Martinez is up. She's doing all right. That knee's not gonna feel good tomorrow, though. Let me tell you. Yeah, I feel you though, Isha. People hating on WMMA, and then we get fights like that. And that was a good fight actually up until the knockout. That was a great capstone on a pretty damn good fight as well. I know I was ranting about Katie Taylor the whole time. Let's see if Jay is live. Well, he is live. Let's see if he's got some downtime so I can call in and pretend to be Katie Taylor again. I think we're good. All right, we're gonna do it. He's not going to be happy with me when I first call in, but then I'll turn him. I don't know. He didn't answer last night.
Your call.
That's all right. We're gonna send him some money anyway. Top of the morning to you. Oh, top of the morning to you. Fucking Katie Taylor, man. She's a fantastic boxer. Like you gotta respect Katie Taylor, but that voice, man. Shout out to Scrappy by defending his title in Shamrock FC tonight. He is a full-time fighter, 7-1, tough alumni, and also catches Preds on YouTube part-time. I was watching MMA Academics video about that guy. Well, to be fair, if she called me, I wouldn't answer either. No, Jay, he usually has his phone line open, but I think he's had it on like silent for a while. His channel is 516 PC. Yeah, I was watching MMA Academics, like MMA Iceberg video, and yeah, he mentioned that guy, and I did not know about that. All right, Mike Davis is gonna fight next. A fighter that I really like a lot. I love watching Mike Davis fight, and he's just been so inactive the last couple years. But I'm just happy to see him fighting consistently. So I'm looking forward to his fight with Mitch Ramirez. Hopefully, he does a podcast with us after his big win. Cool. Yeah, okay, that was the guy you were talking about. Yeah, that'd be sick. Stupid UFC BJJ. That shit pisses me off. He's legit. He does the best catches. Yeah, I was seeing something where like apparently he works with local law enforcement, but they've like denied it. Like that's weird. Why would they be like, nah, we don't? Gonna cover their ass in case of entrapment. Really good channel too. 516 PC. I'll have to check it out. Oh, god damn. I don't know why I'm yawning. I was fucking sleeping all day. Because Vitali ruined for everyone. Long story. You have to give me some context on that one, though. So yeah, on this card, obviously looking forward to Mike Davis fight. I think this fight should be good, but isn't there like some weird thing about like heavyweight fights? Like the last one to end in knockout was in like it was like Waldo Cortez Acosta like 2 fights ago or something. I don't know why Lauren Murphy is still fighting. I think this will be a good fight. Jake Matthews versus Chidi. Already kind of talked about that. Junior Tafa is either going to get a knockout in the first couple of seconds, or he's going to get wrestled. Vitor Petrino versus Austen Lane should be fun. Landwehr versus Charriere should be fun. Fucking poor Calvin Kattar, man. Just on a fucking long losing streak. He's going up against fucking Steve Garcia. Honestly, short and sweet card, and it should be pretty good. There's going to be a lot of downtime though, and I'm not good at downtime. I kind of fold, under pressure. Old prank streamer just beat up and accused PDFs instead of actually doing Chris Hansen level homework and running legit stings. So cops don't want to get wrapped up in that straight up assault. Okay. Makes sense. Don't yawn. You gotta hold the fort during K1. I was up at 7 a.m. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Look, I keep a Red Bull on deck for fucking all the late night Japanese shit. All right. And I've learned if you don't think you're tired, you have the Red Bull on deck and you don't think you're tired, just fucking drink that bitch because you're gonna fucking be tired. Don't worry. All right. That's what I do. Tafa versus Tokkos might be one of the worst fights ever. Let's hope so. Because I like terrible fights. Like Yoel Romero versus Israel Adesanya is like unironically somehow one of my favorite fights of all time because it's just hilarious. It's just a really hilarious fight. I like terrible fights. I think they're funny. Unless it's Rose Namajunas. Because you just know nothing interesting will happen during the entire fight. That head kick was nasty. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was awesome. And I feel bad for Melissa Martinez because I saw her knee buckle. And my knee is all fucked up right now. So yeah, hope her knee's all right. But yeah, that was a good knockout. Who is winning this? I got Mike Davis. Also, I don't know a lot about anyone named Mitch. I wouldn't pick a guy named Mitch to win a fight probably ever. I don't know enough about him either. But yeah, I got Mike Davis. I think he's solid. I'm glad to see him active once again. Because I think he can do a lot when he's active. Like you shouldn't be having a really close fight with Mason Jones, that was a sick ass fight too. But I feel like Mitch Ramirez isn't really on the level. Was a great head kick. Hell yeah, good to see you, Mystic MMA. He was gonna say Rose. All right, I'm jumping on my stream. Have a good rest of yours. All right, thank you, Isha. Have a good stream, my friend. And me and Isha will be coming together like Voltron for K1 tonight. So see you guys there. Gets a lead hook to the face in round 1. Then teeps and low kicks at range for the last 4 rounds. Adesanya Romero. Dude, that fight is so fucking great. It's so great because then remember when Yoel hit him with that punch, and he just blinks like as fast as humanly possible for like 10 seconds after that. I love that fight, dude. And then remember when Yoel he just stood there like this, and then Izzy did a full fucking circle around him. Oh man, what are your thoughts on Romero signing to BKFC? I'm pretty hyped about their $25 million tournament. Well, I'll say this. I remember an interview with Dave Feldman where he considered jumping off of a bridge if Knuckle Mania didn't go off without a hitch. So you gotta love Feldman, right? The guy either puts on a successful event or he jumps off a bridge. This guy is not. He's not a down the middle kind of guy. He's just like, you know what, I'm gonna try as hard as I can, or I'm gonna jump off a bridge. So I hope the best for that $25 million tournament. Because if it doesn't go well, I think we know what's gonna happen. As far as Yoel Romero signing with BKFC, Should be good. Should be good. The problem is Yoel Romero is like he's pretty washed, right? He doesn't throw enough punches, but I think that BKFC is a good fit for in this case because I think that it's gonna. I mean, all you do in BKFC is throw punches, right? Yoel Romero's got a lot of power. So yes, KFC for 25 million sounds yummy. I'm not a KFC guy. Not a KFC guy. But I do like their mac and cheese. Tress, what's up? Hope Ben Askren recovers quickly. Yeah, totally. Jeez. Poor guy. Glad that he's doing good. It's gonna be a long road to recovery. But he's a fucking fighter, man. He's a fighter. So I think he'll be all right. The mustache, that's a stash. It's dope as fuck. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Feldman is Philly personified in one man. Are you from Philly, Mystic? I went to Philly earlier this year, and what was that? Somebody was like, I was like, "Yo, where's the best place to get a Philly cheesesteak around here?" And they were like, "Yo, you got to go to fucking whatever the fucks." And I went there, and it was like not good. Like it was fine, it was edible, but I was like, dude, I've had better Phillies in fucking Idaho. Like, the fuck? This guy, I was like, maybe that guy just tried to rip me off. He's like, I'm not telling you the good Philly spot. What is up, Xenu? Good to see you. I think Feldman is from there. Yes. Lord Xenu is in the place. He's finished catching souls for the day, and he's just hanging out watching fights. You know. So I like to think that all supervillains, just enjoy watching mixed martial arts from time to time. No, I'm not from there, but I think I already read that. Sorry. Yeah, they actually at that Philly. I just remembered this. At that place where I got the Philly. By the way, the fight started. They had a picture of fucking Dave Feldman. I just made the connection in my fucking mind. They actually had a picture of Dave Feldman there. Like, took a picture with him. So he's got to be. Sick takedowns in this fight. I don't know if that was ironic, but yes, we're 4:30 left in the first round. Mike Davis, I think he stuffed the takedown from Mitch Ramirez, who, by the way, this guy looks like a fucking absolute unit. Oh my goodness, he just fucking picked him up and fucking, wow, he's actually got a hook in for the rear naked choke. Mitch Ramirez is fighting it off. I think I might be way behind again. Because Xenu mentioned that takedown. Let me know how far behind I am, and I'll switch up the way I'm streaming this. It's my fucking TV, dude. It just, I don't know why every time I stream off the TV. Mitch Ramirez staying very calm. But he is in this rear naked choke. We're fighting for position with the hands. 310. Yeah, holy shit, you're 30 seconds ahead of me. God damn, okay. That is significant enough. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, God. That's right. I got a solution. Thank you, Xenu. I appreciate that. In the third round of the Vittori fight. Damn. I'm way behind. Jeez. God. Okay. So many apps. Yeah, I'm 35 seconds behind. God damn it. All right, give me a second. I don't know why my stupid ass TV is always so far behind. It's just more convenient. Oh my god. And then I always have to log back in. I'm watching Lewis walk out. Jeez, what a quick. I said it'd be a quick night. Derrick Lewis is already walking out. Is he walking out to Top's drop by Fat Pat? Wait, is Vittori fighting tonight? Am I high? Wait. He's like on the next event? I was like, wait, I don't think he's fighting tonight. I have to go look now. Look what you made me do. All right. Wasn't he supposed to fight? Why is he not? Wait a second. What's going on? Do you have a laptop or a phone connected to your TV? Maybe some input lag. No. I watch on my TV, like on my smart TV, but I have to connect my tablet. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Getting it up on my tablet, and that usually fixes it for me. I always have to log back into fucking ESPN Plus though, which is extremely annoying. Okay, now I'm at 23 seconds on my fucking tablet. So I'll be ahead of you bitches. Okay, that's the end of the second round. End of the second round. Oh god. Nice, caught up. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Xenu, because I've been behind this whole time and nobody told me. So okay, so Mike Davis, Mitch Ramirez was throwing some good strikes, and then Mike Davis just fucking picked him up, dumped him, had him on the ground for the entire round. So that's one thing you got to like about Mike Davis is he's just super well rounded. Are you using Fight Pass or Russia? Are you Russian, Xenu? I'm using ESPN Plus because I'm American. Land of the free, home of the brave, buddy. Man, Ramirez did a good job defending. From what I saw, yeah, he was. It's a pretty compromising position. Dude, look at fucking Mitch Ramirez though. This guy is look at this guy's lats. Oh, he's throwing him. He's throwing him at Mike Davis. He tries to get one back. Tries to go for the double leg. Oh, nice knee to the body and a right hand. Oh, left hand by Mitch Ramirez. Davis being pressured. Eats another left hook. That one looked to kind of stumble him. Both men land jabs. 4:30 left in the second round. Oh, nice little side punch. Nah, I mean like Russian link. Oh, okay. South African. So you're a Drickus Duplessis fan. Nice leg kick by Davis. Oh, really nice body shot there by Mike Davis. Backs Mitch Ramirez up, but Mitch Ramirez putting a lot of pressure on Mike Davis. As we end the first minute of the second round, both men landing leg kicks. Mitch Ramirez is coming for Mike Davis, though. He is putting a lot of pressure on him, walking him down, trying to land really just lots of different strikes. Creative strikes thus far from Mitch Ramirez as well. That knee to the body while Mike Davis was grounded. Super slick. Nice jab that gets there before the uppercut of Mike Davis. All right, this guy Mitch Ramirez on my radar now. Oh, right hand by Mike Davis, though. Oh, eats a nice right hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're scrapping. This dude has the Majin Buu tattoo from Dragon Ball. That's what that is. I remember, yeah, because remember when Majin Buu would fucking take somebody over or whatever and they get the fucking M? That's what it is. I always wondered what the fuck that M was. Thought it was for Mike. So people know his name, before he from the back. There was a knee to the body by Mike Davis. Just barely missed the head of Mitch. Body kick from Mitch. Mitch's nose appears to be a little bloody. No. Oh, a head kick attempt there by Mitch Ramirez. And okay, I was like, oh shit, no. Mike Davis is minus 154 on the live line. It is heating up. It's turning into a good fight. This is why you gotta love lightweight, you know? Oh, look at that shot to the body and a right hand by Mike Davis. Uppercut by Mike Davis. He's got Mitch Ramirez back down to the cage. Both men landing good punches. Mitch Ramirez fighting off the cage. Circling back to the center. 2 minutes left in the second round. Oh, another. Look at the fucking body shots by Mike Davis, dude. He's landed like 4 good ones in this round. Interesting to see Mike Davis kind of just choose to slug it out on the feet with Mitch Ramirez. Look at that. Oh, another body shot and a right hand by Mike Davis. That combo has been money for him all night. Left hook by Mike Davis. 130. This dude is eating a lot of shots. They're both eating a lot of shots, but it appears, halfway through the round that Mike Davis is, or halfway, 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the round, that Mike Davis is turning the tide on the feet. Cooked him on the ground, and he's landing the better shots here on the feet. There's a nice right hand by Mitch. Oh, nice teep kick. Oh, teep kick to the body by Mike Davis. Backs Mitch Ramirez down. Fucking flying knee lands right on the chin of Mitch Ramirez, but he's still up. Oh, that right hand took him down, though. Oh, and oh my gosh. Oh, and Mike Davis dusts his shoulders off. Let's go. I got to text my homie from Miami. Let's go. Dude, that flying knee. Dude, Mitch Ramirez fucking stayed up after he ate a fucking flying knee from Mike Davis. Let's check that out. It landed kind of on the side of his head. I don't know if it landed that clean, but it was that left hook, and Mike Davis just went for the kill. It sort of like half landed. It really was that punch after the flying knee that landed cleaner, but just the flurry from Mike Davis ended up putting Mitch Ramirez on the ground. He landed a bunch of clean hooks as Mitch was up against the cage. Fucking sick, dude. This is what I'm saying about Mike Davis, dude. He's so good. He's effective on the ground. Didn't get to choke him out in the first round. He said, fuck it, you know what? This kid wants to scrap. I'll oblige. What a sick 2 knockouts now in a row on this card. I do worry, though, because a lot of the times when you get like sick prelim action, the main card ends up sucking ass. So hopefully it's not a consequence. Hopefully we don't suffer from that curse tonight. Rebook Davis in like 3 or 4 months. We need him active. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No more of this Mike Davis fighting fucking once a year or once every 2 years crap. To be fair, I think that let me look at when his last fight was. What a sick fucking win. Yeah, so he fought Natan Levy. So yeah, that's actually his second fight of this year. Oh shit. My knee's so fucked up. February 1st. So okay, yeah, I mean he's been 3 or 4 months. I'm with you, Showweather. I think Davis won the scholarship from Tiger Muay Thai. Are you saying he's on roids? Then he landed to the head, but it grazed his chest first, and it took a little bit of the power off. You're exactly right. He has Lyme disease, right? Does he? Lyme disease? Wait, seriously? Also, it's spelled with a Y, like tires. Let's see. Mike Davis, Lyme disease. Holy shit! No way. Wait. Holy shit, dude! You're right. I had no idea. I didn't even know that. No wonder he hasn't been very active. No, they have a tournament, and the winner of the tournament gets to train and get living and food arrangements there for free. Wait, I did not hear about that. You have to tell me who put on this this tournament. That was a sick ass fight though. Or maybe I should like listen to his fucking interview. Maybe I could find more information out. It's my stupid ass. I don't know. If he says something about Lyme disease, let me know. But yeah, you're right, Kiwi. I did not know that about Mike Davis. That makes a lot of sense. Somebody was actually telling me that knows some people that he trains with, that he was ill or he was kind of sick, but I didn't know it was fucking Lyme disease. Jeez. Where's my stupid ass remote, dude? I don't know. I'll find it later. Good shit for Mike Davis, though. It's run by Tiger Muay Thai, the big gym in Thailand that guys like Jan train at. Yeah, but wait, what do you mean a tournament? Like I don't understand. Oh, the scholarship. God damn. Okay, thank you. Okay, you're saying with that flying knee, it looks like he's been training at Tiger Muay Thai. Got you. Sorry, a little slow. Mike Davis versus Terrence McKinney on a fight night main card. Oh my gosh, that would be sick as fuck. I would love that. We'll do some who's up next. Um, maybe tomorrow or Monday, and we'll talk about it. Maybe we'll get Big Red back, and it'll actually be a better version of who's up next because I'll actually have my computer and I can make polls and shit. So yeah, good shit. Two knock. Oh my gosh, look at some Tallison Teixeira highlights now. We just literally fucking murked this dude on Contender Series. By the way, who are you guys picking in the main event? Because I mean, am I tripping thinking that Teixeira's just gonna maul Derrick Lewis in the first round? Am I high? Speaking of getting high, I think I'm gonna drink some of my whiskey. Yeah, this was a few years ago, so he trains there, and I think he was able to start training there because he won that tournament. So he was able to live there for free. Oh, okay, badass, dude. Yeah, you can definitely see some of that coming out. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, so guys, I've had this bottle of whiskey in my freezer. No, it's cool. I didn't even have any idea of that. So yeah, thank you for letting me know. So I've had this bottle of whiskey. Well, is it whiskey? Is Crown Apple? Yeah, this is an apple flavored whiskey. Okay, sorry, I'm a fucking drinking noob. I had this bottle of whiskey in my freezer since December, and this is how much I've drank of it so far. Every December, I don't know. I like to have a drink on New Year's, so I buy Apple Crown Royal, and yeah, this is the dent I've made in it. So it shows you how much I fucking drink. But cheers, guys. That shit's so good. I've had people give me shit because I drink Apple Crown, and I'm like, I don't like to drink it with a chaser, and it tastes good. What do you want me to do? Go fuck yourself. Lewis cracks Tallison like he did Volkov. Ooh, interesting. Ugh. You, I want to puke watching you chug it. Did I chug it though? Did I chug it? I just took a drink off of it. Come on, man. Wait. I don't know. Wait, is Apple Crown fucking? Is it not good? Is it not good whiskey? Are you one of the Apple Crown haters? I'm like that with Fireball. Ew. Even just thinking about Fireball, I'm like, because I drank so much of it, like in high school and as a teenager and shit. And I hate that shit. I hate thinking about Fireball. That's gonna help the Taylor impression. Jay won't answer his phone. Jägermeister. My buddy he fucking was obsessed with Jägermeister. And I never really was a fan of it. I've been sober for like 2 years. Hey, good on you, man. No, and my biggest thing was like I never had a problem with drinking. Because again, I've had this bottle in my freezer since December, and I've drank this much of it. But smoking weed was a big, big problem for me. And again, I'm not against smoking weed. Just for me, like it was an obsessive thing. It's like this fucking vape is now. Like I had to smoke weed all day long. So I had to quit smoking weed just for me. And I haven't smoked for like a year and a half. So I'm coming up on 2 years. So shout out to you, Showweather. Just yeah, like drinking for me has never been an issue. I had a really weird childhood. Um, Everybody around me was drunk pretty much all the time, and it just kind of turned me off from drinking from a young age. So I drank. Like I try to do the partying thing, but I'm just total loser. I'm a lameo, and I just sit in my house and watch MMA and go skateboard. So yeah, I don't do any partying or anything. So hence why I've had the fifth of fucking Apple Crown in my freezer for fucking literally almost a year. And I buy a fifth of Apple Crown, and it takes me a year to drink it. You know what I'm saying? Drinking bad, weed okay, everything else so in moderation. I don't think I agree with that. But again, like it just for me, like I think of anything, yeah, like you said, in moderation. I think anything you're doing like constantly, like I had to smoke to do anything, and before, after everything, while I was doing anything, I haven't had alcohol since 2019. Just never really been my thing. Yeah, I like to have a drink, like in social settings. Like I'll have a drink. I just don't like to get drunk. Um, yeah, getting drunk sucks ass. It's terrible. This fucking vape thing, though, man, I tell you, this is the hardest thing to quit ever. Like I've tried to stop. I'll stop for like a week, and I need to get over that hump, right? Where I'm like, okay, I'm a week in. I need to just go one more, and then I can be good. But yeah, usually about after a week, I'm soft and I just fold. I see you didn't put picks in this week. I didn't? I must not have saved them. That sucks. That sucks. You know what? I didn't. Because when I made picks, I was on the train in Sydney. And I was just talking about the picks I was going to make. So that is my dumbass fault. I will tell you guys how I did, though. Because I do remember the picks that I had. Damn, that's fucking dumb as hell. Thank you for reminding me that I fucked up and didn't make picks. Good thing I'm not in a contest anymore every week with fucking Hank. It doesn't really matter. And I got a Tapology group, bitches. Holy shit, we got a lot of people trying to join. Let me accept all these people. Is this is this Euphoric Notes? This has got to be Euphoric Notes with the fucking goose. We got 3 people trying to join. Let's get him in there. And actually, Sean, you're actually number 1 right now. In the running for the Tapology contest. I gotta see who won last week or 2 weeks ago. All right, right now we got Matua, CBD delivery, Aaron Tats, the UFC ape, in the Granite, Strickland's burner. We got Giuliano, Thal, Skeletor, Nick the Dane, Deep, Threes, on the Ambro, all fucking tied at 4th. The Goose is loose, Euphoric Notes, Chico Pick, Sean Moody, Brutta 9000, Bodak, Showweather, Cheddarhead, Kiwi, and Brandor, all tied for 13th. So everybody's pretty much got it. Picked both fights correctly. Good on you. Good on you, blokes. But the next fight will be Kennedy and Njokuani versus Walter Walker. Who you guys picking for this one? Maybe it would be healthier if I drank. I have an orange soda addiction. I was gonna make a joke, but it would be in very bad taste. You know what? I'm obsessed with ice cream. You know? So everyone's got their vice. That makes me a better picker than you. Well, you know what I have to say to that?
Easy, but just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I took Kennedy and Njokuani. Me too. Yeah, I'll tell you guys my picks. I picked by the way, Walter Walker is being introduced now. So I picked Kline, Davis, Njokuani, Mora, Matthews, Curtis, Tafa. Who did I think I picked Vitor Petrino. I might have picked Austen Lane. I picked Nate Landwehr. I picked Steve Garcia, Thompson, and I picked Teixeira. So there you go. Those are my picks. I feel stupid I didn't make picks now. That's all right. Ice cream is great. Mint chocolate chip is the go-to. See, I'm more of a strawberry ice cream guy. Like everybody's like chocolate ice cream. I'm like, chocolate ice cream. I'm like, live a little. You know? Eat some fucking strawberry ice cream, you fucking pussy. What? I don't care if I look feminine eating strawberry ice cream. It tastes good. I got Kenny, says Showweather. All right, man. Let's go. Round 1. By the way, Kennedy and Njokuani looks fat as shit up at heavyweight. Does he not? Walter Walker pressuring Kennedy. Kennedy doing a classic. Oh shit! Right hook for Walter Walker. He's got Kennedy on the run. He's landing. Oh, he's landing a flurry, and he goes for the single leg, and he gets it. He's got the body lock. Kennedy and Njokuani trying to scramble up. He's on one knee. A real man orders cotton candy at Cold Stone. I'm a real man. Damn straight, mister. Shout out to you. Kennedy trying to stand up. See, I'm a fucking lightweight because that little pug I took. Feeling good, boys. Well, Kennedy tries to fucking do it like an Imanari roll for a heel hook, and he got it. Holy shit! What? Or Walter, sorry. Jesus. That was fucking sick, dude. He dived to his back for a heel hook, and it worked. Look at all these confused, casual-ass fans in the crowd. What happened? I don't even know what happened. That was badass. Holy shit. Dude. I mean, what is this? Fucking... Are we in Japan and not Nashville? I didn't think heel hooks worked in America. Look at this shit. He just fucking says, you know what? Fuck it. Oh my god, you locked it up so good. That was so sick, dude. If Walker is not a black belt, he just earned it. Yeah. Unlike fucking Tyrone Woodley when he fucking knocks a guy out and gets his black belt for it. Or did he get a sub? I've seen people get knocked. I remember when Alex Pereira knocked a guy out and they gave him his black belt. It's like, the fuck? 3 in a row. Plus 800 heel hook. No way. Wait, did you pick Walter Walker first round sub? If so, good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. Go get your family some Vegemite. Fucking Kiwi, dude. Hey guys, by the way, dude, Kiwi, I've been talking to Kiwi for fucking years. And when I was in Sydney, this man invited me over to his house. We watched some fights together. He cooked just a killer lamb. And we hung out, man. Kiwi's a fucking solid ass dude. He was drinking a little though. And I hope you don't mind me telling the story, but he was drinking a little and he ran out of beer. So he asked me, he's like, "Hey, you want to drive me to the store?" And so yeah, thank you, Kiwi, for letting me drive your car over to the store on the wrong side of the road. Good times with Kiwi. He's a great man. He's a great man. This guy has more heel hooks in the UFC than Ryan Hall. All right, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, but he's fighting fat, washed up, terrible heavyweights. I picked Kennedy and Zetriku to win, to be fair. But that was fucking awesome. That was sick as fuck, dude. And Walter Walker might be a problem. All right, the tide has turned now on the Tapology group. Now it's CBD delivery in front. Thal in second. Aaron Tats, Nick the Dane in second. Skeletor in fifth. Brutta 9000 sixth. Bodak, Kiwi, Deep Threes, Matua in sixth. Cheddarhead in 11th. 12th is the UFC Ape, Granite, Strickland's Burger, Geo, not in the AM bro, and 17 will be Avian, Chico Pick, Sean Moody, Show Other, and Brandor. So that is your Tapology leaderboard so far. Next fight, Spran Brewski winner. Okay, Brzezinski. Next fight, yeah, I would love to see that. Maybe not actually though, because those guys suck. 3 subs in a row. Damn. All right, next fight is Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. Should we see if Jay is answering his phone now? I'll just ask him. Now that I'm a little loose, I could probably do a better Katie Taylor impression. Kuniev? I'm down with that. Oh, he's in the middle of the fight. Walker versus Almeida. Dude, that's... I don't know, dude. Heavyweight matchmaking these days is fucked up. That might happen, but I feel like Almeida is too high up for Walter Walker. I want to see Almeida get a good fight. Like a better fight, not fucking Walter Walker, who just subbed Kennedy and Zechiku. I don't think either of those guys are ranked. Walker and Kennedy weren't ranked, so it kind of doesn't make sense to me. David Morrell is fighting? That was a sick ass heel hook, though. I can't lie. Stupid ass fucking thing. Here's another heel hook on Dontel Mays. I forgot this even happened. Heel hook, stupid ass fucking Tafa brother. Junior Tafa. God, I can't stand the Tafa brothers. I hope that Justin Tafa loses, because I can't stand the guy. Hold on, David Morrell's getting his ass whooped? Mike Davis Dober. Ooh, that would be sick. Don't worry, Mystic. We'll do a matchmaking show again. Maybe Monday, maybe Sunday. And we'll talk about it. We've been matching up Drew Dober quite a bit, though. Drew Dober's got to fight somebody fucking soon. Ugh. What is Derrick Lewis doing? He's going into a car wash? Yo, are we about to get clips of Derrick Lewis fucking washing cars? I don't think I want to see that today. Wait, this fucker's got a Rolls Royce? No wonder he's still fighting. You gotta pay off that fucking Rolls Royce. I think I heard an interview that he owns a car wash. Yeah, this must be his car wash. Well, I mean, car wash. I mean, it's a detail shop, but it's a little more prestigious than just owning a car wash. I don't know though. Those car washes make a lot of fucking money. I have a black car, so I gotta wash my car all the fucking time. I used to, when I first got my car, I used to fucking like wash it by hand, take the time. And so now every once a year I take it to a detailer and I have them do a ceramic coat on it. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I don't think it matters. But yeah, dude, I wish somebody would have told me before I fucking bought this car that you don't get a black car. I'll never do it ever again in my life. Buying a black car is just stupid as fuck. Should have gotten a white car. Stupid ass me. All right, speaking of that Volkov knockout, about to get a little highlight of it. And that's the way I feel like Derrick Lewis could win this fight. Like, I feel like it would take him a little bit of time to knock out Tallison. Like, I feel like Tallison's going to come out swinging in the first round. And then I think if Derrick Lewis can weather the storm, and it is a 5-round fight. Oh, God, this is such a nasty knockout of fucking Curtis Blades. This one is, like, burned in my brain. Feints uppercut. Goes for a double leg. Ah! Oh my god. Such a brutal knockout of fucking Curtis Blades. I remember that fight so well. I've mentioned it a bunch of times. I remember when he knocked him out, and then like when they came back from commercial, like Curtis Blades woke up in agony, and he was like screaming, and John Anik was like trying to like talk over it and cover it. Let's see. I'm trying to find out if the phone lines are open. Dennis Bondar versus Carlos Hernandez. KO haunts my dreams. I have to look that one up. Versus Carlos Hernandez. Lewis hits like a Mack truck. Yeah, that's big facts. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, they're clinched up. 10 seconds left in the third round. Oh, gosh. Ugh. That's so brutal. Did he, oh, his head. Oh, yeah, because when he slammed him, their heads kind of clashed, and then he just elbowed him into oblivion, into dust on the mat. That is brutal as shit. And we're getting a Canelo Crawford fucking promo. Okay, let's see. I mean, Lewis has the most knockouts at heavyweight, or is it in the UFC? All right, I'm trying to tell Jay to open up the phone lines. We'll see how it works out. Okay, we're trying to. I don't know. Does anyone care about me calling? You know what? Screw you guys. I want to do this for myself. All right, fucking Lauren Murphy's gonna fight. Why is Lauren Murphy still fighting, dude? Like I said, she had a good run. on her way to fight Valentina, and then Valentina just obliterated her. That's crazy. David Morrell was fighting tonight. I had no idea. Is this on that Hamza Shiraz versus Edgar Berlanga card? Okay, we'll try again. Warren Murphy's title run starts now. Yeah, I'm sure it does. What's up, Alina? I'm trying to call Jay to do a Katie Taylor impression. Yeah, that's a good card. He's not gonna answer.
Your call.
Fucking bastard, dude. Yeah. Also, I took a nice swig of some liquor earlier, so doing all right. I'm trying to call in the show and trying to call in Jay's stream and do a Katie Taylor impression because I couldn't do it last night. Damn it, all these food ads are making me hungry. Alina, how are you doing today? How did yesterday go? Is the Murphy fight? I need to blow dry my hair. Good opportunity for it, I think. Well, Eduardo Mora is probably going to get a quick sub. Oh shit. Fucker, dude. Nobody must have called in recently. Cubans are mad about David Morrell's performance, I guess. I know last night went well. My sister-in-law felt a little better. She's only 53 and has had open heart surgery already. Fuck, man. I hope she's doing well. I hope that you going over there and visiting with her helped. Okay, we're getting our next fight now. Bruce Buffer is in there. Okay. This ESPN app is atrocious. It's funny because like people have been saying that since literally they came out on ESPN, and they've never fixed it. What a fucker! He's like, yeah, we'll get to the phones in a little bit. What the fuck? Jay's too big time now. He's too big time for phone calls. All right. Lauren Murphy, the corpse of Lauren Murphy, still fighting. I think she's like 41 now. I mean, she appears to be in decent shape. Round 1. I think I had Eduardo Mora by like first round sub, but I think I might have took decision. I have no faith in Lauren Murphy, but she is a scrapper. You do have to give her that. Eduardo Mora swinging punches from way outside of distance, landing on absolutely nothing. There's a leg kick though. Not much is happening. Just leg kicks. Lauren Murphy trying to double jab her way into range, but it's not really working. Oh, there's a nice right hand from Eduardo Mora. I took Mora by decision because you can't kill what's already dead. Facts. Big facts. By the way, euphoric notes. I mean, it's summer. Where are you gonna migrate to this winter? Where are you thinking? Oh, there's a takedown there from Eduardo Mora. She is inside control now in half guard, trying to I don't know what she's trying to do. Trying to do something. Nice elbow on the ground there from Lauren Murphy. 2 of them. Let's see what Eduardo Mora does with this takedown. Lauren Murphy going for a Kimura? Eduardo Mora spotted it right away, though. She's got her hand tucked to avoid it. Eduardo Mora trying to move back into side control. You were just there. What's the deal? She's kind of just smothering right now. Needed the body by Mora. I don't know if it was intentional. Still in half guard. Lauren Murphy landing some strikes on the ground, but not really seeing much effort to get back up to the feet from Lauren Murphy. Oh, there was a nice hammer fist there by Eduardo Mora. 2 minutes 20. Oh, nice elbow. A little 12-6. And now she's in the guard. Little up kick there by Lauren Murphy. The ref just lets it slide. He's like, I didn't do anything. You're fine. And now they're on the feet again. Oh, nice right hand there by Mora. Man, I don't think Lauren Murphy has landed a punch in this fight. She's trying, but they're not landing, and they're just way out of range. $140 left in the first round. Interesting where Eduardo Mora is throwing her punches from. Like, she's kind of throwing them from the hip. Super low guard. Oh, there's a big left hand by Mora. But as Euphoric Note said, you can't kill what's already dead. Geese fly east. My friend Geese fly east. It's instinctual, a fixed act of my behavior dating back 25 million years. Okay. So you're gonna fly east. So where are you gonna go? That's what I'm asking. It's like a vacation for you guys, right? I thought they flew south. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm gonna fly to Spain. Do geese fly over the Atlantic Ocean? Probably not. Fuck. Ugh. If I was a goose, I'd probably go to Florida for the winter. You know, right near the beach. Leg kick there from Mora. 10 seconds left in the first round, and I don't think Lauren Murphy has landed a punch in this whole fight. Every time she throws one, it's out of range. She is totally washed and gun shy, unfortunately. This is kind of hard to watch, not gonna lie. And I get the same Burger King ad again. Stop doing this to me, Burger King. All right. Ugh. Don't worry, it's her retirement fight, so the judges will give her this round. Is it really her retirement fight? I hope it's a retirement fight, dude. I don't want to see Lauren Murphy fight anymore. I didn't want to see her fight after she got cooked by Valentina. Oh shit, Subriel Matias is about to fight? That's what they said? Okay, thank God. Yeah, what a card. What a card that boxing card is. That's alright. Oh, leg kick from Mora. Second round. Wait, Matias is. Yeah, I think he's about to fight Showweather. I should like pull that up on the side or some shit. Is it on the zone though? Because then I probably won't. It's definitely on the zone. Instead, I'm gonna watch Lauren Murphy's last fight. Head kick by Mora. They should have gave her a main event on a pay-per-view in her hometown. What is her hometown? Oh, fuck this fight. I'm gonna watch that fight. I don't blame you whatsoever, Showweather. I kind of want to watch that fight now too. Fucking Lauren Murphy. Also, Eduardo Mora is like not that good. He's not a good prospect. And I still don't think Lauren Murphy has landed a punch. Eats a right hand there, though. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second round. There's a takedown attempt by Lauren Murphy. Almost got reversed, but she stayed up on the feet. Why am I going so much? Oh, nice right hand there from Mora. Kind of put a hand on the leg to like feign a takedown and then just cracked her. Another one, another right hand. Lauren Murphy got a chin on her though. Got to admit. Another right hand from Mora. And what is Lauren Murphy just not seeing the punches coming? Like I don't. She's just eating the cleanest punches from a mile away, and just not able to do anything. Oh, there's a double leg attempt from Murphy again. Oh, what a terrible fight! Why was this put on this card? think this is what they call a bathroom break fight. Nothing's really happening. I would tell you what's happening, but there's not much happening. They're going back and forth, but they're not landing any punches. It's a freebie prediction for us peasants. Yeah, that's a good point. Facts. Oh, there's a double leg by Mora. Now she's in half guard, trying to move to the mount. Lauren Murphy scoots back to the cage. Gets the leg out of the body lock. Good job. She's up. She's on the feet. Eduardo Mora tries to put a hook in. And Lauren Murphy grabs her hand. And she got a hold of her hand there. And, yeah. Knees to the body. Ugh. That's like the 10th time I've yawned. Jeez, what is wrong with me? There's some good shots by Lauren Murphy, though. Eduardo Mora holding her head down, trying to like get a better position for the takedown. And Lauren Murphy landed some good shots on her. Knee to the body by Murphy. I mean, shit, you almost might have to give this fucking round. No, because Eduardo Mora landed a bunch of big punches in the beginning. Nice elbows there from Lauren Murphy, though. Those are those Travis Brown elbows. 15 seconds left in the second round. Okay, end of the round. What a fantastic fight this has been so far. Hey, you said you like bad fights. Well, I did say that. Yeah, so I'm kind of in a conundrum here. I like bad fights that are like supposed to be good, right? Like this fight was nobody had high hopes for this one, you know? I like ridiculous fights that are bad, you know? Like Yoel versus Izzy. Like that fight was just so stupid that it was just very entertaining. This is just like they're trying, and it's still really bad. Well, Eduardo Mora tried to hug her, and Lauren Murphy's like, "Nah, bitch, we're fighting." What? That was weird. That was really strange. Lauren Murphy should have punched her while she tried to hug her. That would have been funny as hell. Leg kick by Mora. 4:20 left in the third round. There's a nice right hand by Mora. I have to check in on the Subriel Matias fight. Somebody called in? What the fuck, Jay? Bruh. There's a takedown by Lauren Murphy. Wow. She tries to cinch up a choke. She puts in the guillotine. No way. Dude, I think Laura... Oh, she rolled out of it. Shit. Knee to the body by Lauren Murphy. She's got her in a fucking... kind of a ninja choke. Kind of a guillotine. Standing guillotine now by Lauren Murphy. Dude, can you imagine if she pulled this shit off? Knee to the head there by Lauren Murphy. She's kind of like not committed to the guillotine now, and now they break off. Holy shit. Right hand by Mora. Well, shit, this fight just got interesting. Halfway through the last round. No! Says euphoric. Oh, right hand by Lauren Murphy. What the fuck? Yeah, Eduardo Mora sucks. If you're letting Lauren Murphy get you this, you got to cut Mora. You know what? We're on the same page there, buddy. Yeah, like you can't let Lauren Murphy shine against you. A right hand by Lauren Murphy there now. Well, ain't that some shit? That's crazy. I would say she's going to win this round, but the fight is going to be won by Mora, and that's why Lauren Murphy's got to finish her somehow. You're the next roster purge, Mora. Yes. Purge. The only fight I've seen Mora wins, she was like twice the size of her opponent. I'm trying to listen to this call that Jay has so I can call in after. Jay looks so done with this phone call. All right, 25 seconds left. Eduardo Mora is going to get this one done. All right, end of the fight. Good to see Lauren Murphy. She is scrappy and she had her moments. So if this is her last fight, not a bad way to go out. Sean Moody. Okay, Superhero Matias is walking out now. All right, show whether you heard it. Gabriel Matias about to walk out. I kind of want to watch this fight, low key. What is the next fight on this card? Oh, Jake Matthews versus Chidi is going to be a good fight. Katie Dealer don't know who the fuck I am. Murphy should get an interview, yeah. No, she shouldn't, actually. They can interview her later. Someone from MMA Fighting can fucking interview her. Did you see? I did. That's funny. I don't think he gets so sometimes he's like not stoked when people call in, but then like he's like, "Oh, great call," you know. So what's your Discord? I will drop it right now. We have a Discord for the channel, but I'm kind of trying to wait to like actually do anything with it. It's really dead right now. I know it's a great advertisement for my Discord. I'm trying to wait to do anything with it until I get monetized, and then I can I'll start streaming like K1 and stuff that's geo blocked on there. Yes, this is the Discord, and we will check the Tapology page. Guys, feel free to hop in there in the Discord. Like I said, once I get monetized, I'll do a little more with it. All right, it is CBD delivery way out in front. Thal, Nick the Dane, Aaron Tats, Skeletor, Deep Threes, Matua, Cheddarhead, Bodak, UFC Apes, Strickland's Burner, Not in the AM Bro, Avian, Showweather, Granite. Geo is down bad right now on this card. Bretta 9000, Kiwi, Chico Picks, Sean Moody, and Brandor. And last, there you go. All right, they are giving Lauren Murphy an interview. Wow. I'm back. What did I miss? I'm being facetious. That's a great word. You didn't miss anything. The fight was not good, but now Lauren Murphy's dropping the gloves in the cage. So pumped for this next one. Who do you got? I'm gonna pick Jake Matthews, but I don't know who's gonna win. I think it's a close fight and a good fight. Like I said, I just think that I think both men are kind of front runners, and I think when the fight gets tough, they kind of fight to win a decision. So I think that whoever can crack his opponent first, I think that's who's gonna win. But I am gonna pick I'm gonna pick Jake Matthews. Let me know how that Gabriel Matias fight goes. I want to thank me. Did she say that? I have the volume turned down so low. By the way, it's finally cooling down here. So you know what that means? I get to wear my comfy sweater. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a short little break. See you guys in just a second. All right, Sean Moody's going Chidi. Man, I don't like Chidi. I don't like him. I really don't. Maybe that's why I'm picking Jake Matthews. Maybe that's my real reason. Yeah. Listen, Lauren Murphy again. She had a good run up to her fight with Valentina, and that was peak Lauren Murphy, and she's very scrappy. But I don't think she'll be missed very much. But yeah, you know what? She is. She always goes in there to fight. She had a really good moment in the third round. So again, not the worst way to go out, if you ask me. I'm so stoked for K1 tonight. What time is it? Oh shit, KG is the main event. 22 fights. God damn. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long ass night. Starts at 9 a.m. 5. Wait, sorry. Wait. At 2 p.m. in Japan. So what would that be? Oh no, I have Tokyo up. My clock. Okay, it starts in 5 hours. That's not bad. Chidi Chidi Bang Bang. Oh, I know who Alina's picking. Dude, K1 is got 22 fights on the card. Oh my god, we're gonna be here a long ass time. It's gonna be a marathon, but that's all right. Oh, if I wake up at 7 a.m., will I be able to catch the end? You're on the East Coast, right? Wake up at 7 a.m. Yeah, the card will still be going at. Yeah, definitely the card will still be going at 7 a.m. But you have to have a VPN to watch. But like I said, me and Isha are gonna collab. It might be able to be up on both channels. I've been trying to fucking tell him like, dude, this is how you do it. But if not, it'll be on the City Life Projects channel. I'll be there joining him all night long. That's kind of sounded gay. It's not gonna be gay. It's gonna be great because yeah, we'll be covering K1 all night long. So, God, 22 fights. Fuck me. Yeah, I'll just tune into the stream and listen to your reaction. Not gonna watch it. Okay. I wish it was easier for you guys to watch, but there might be K1 links are really hard to come by as well. Soon when I get monetized, I'll drop I'll stream it through Discord. All right, I promise. Pinky promise. All right, Jake Matthews being introduced now. Both men have already been introduced, so got our next fight. I don't know who that ring card girl is. I don't think I've seen her before. She's a good looking woman. Do we need a VPN? Yes, you do. IP Vantage is the one that I use. You can subscribe to it for a year, but I mean, if I was you, I'd do monthly like I do because I don't use it all the time. And you can just cancel it when you don't need it, you know? All right, round 1. And Chidi is a lot bigger than Jake. Matias is walking Puyo down, but Puyo doing a good job of sticking. Hey, thank you, show other. I fucking love Subriel Matias. I hope he gets a dub. He's more fit for a scrap. Anytime it's like a pure boxing match, seems like he takes the L. Nice uppercuts by Jake Matthews. Chidi clinching him up. He is so much bigger than Jake Matthews. He's a massive welterweight. Good throw there by Jake Matthews, though. Throws Chidi right to the ground. And he's got the hooks in. He's on Chidi and Njokuani's back. Got the hooks in. Throws in the hooks for the rear naked choke. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Chidi's trying to fight the hands. Jake's putting the choke on him, though. Oh, Chidi. Trying to shuck him off. Oh, and he tapped. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Damn straight. Let's go. I got some gloating to do now. Fuck yeah, dude. I got some people to hit up to gloat real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Boom. Let's go, show other. Yeah. Damn straight. Dude, he was hanging off the side and got that choke. Are you kidding me? All right, that was badass. Hell yeah, dude. Had to do a little gloating there. To be fair, I was like, this guy could win or this guy. I think Jake's win. He's got more gonna win. I think he's got more ways to win. I didn't really have like a first round sub prediction, but I was like, I'll pick Jake. Let me tell you, all finishes except for the boring bitches and the. Yeah. You're right though. That was the only fight on the card that kind of grinded it to a halt. But ESPN's gonna fuck us over and give us fucking however many fucking hours of just people at the desk talking eventually. Now if Wonder Boy wins, I'm gonna look like a genius for the week. Cause I was like, look, Wonder Boy, Matthews. Those are my two, obscure or going against the grain picks. Speaking of show weather picking Jake Matthews to win, let's check out the Tapology leaderboard. It is now Thal in first place. And by the way, if Nick or Thal win this one, Sean, then they're going to be tied with you with 2 wins for the year. FYI, buddy. CBD delivery, deep threes, Bodak, Cheddarhead, Aaron Tats, Skeletor, UFC 8, Matua, show weather in 11th. He's climbing up the ranks. Strickland's burning on the Ambro, Avian, which is euphoric notes. In the Granite, Geo down bad. Kiwi, Chico Picks, Sean Moody, and Brandor. That is your leaderboard for the time being. And such a good win for Jake Matthews. All right, Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin. I don't think there's any humanly possible way that this will end in a knockout. If it does, I'll do something. I'll eat 2x Bulldog. I'll eat 2x Bulldog on stream directly after Chris Curtis knocks Max Payne Griffin out, if he does knock him out, because I just don't think it's humanly possible. So yeah, I think that'll end our this night of finishes. You guys will get to see me suffer through eating bulldog. Well, when I went to the Korean market, they're like, bulldog? Meth base. All right, let's see what's going on with Subriel. All right, I'm just gonna turn it on my phone. Fuck it. Man, Matias and Puyo are throwing down. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I'll do a little commentary for it too, because they're about to fucking stall so hard. I wish it wasn't on DAZN. I'm not I can't justify subscribing to DAZN. Okay, it is round. Hold on, I gotta get this shit up. You can spam with ads right now. Oh yeah, they are. It's round 4. I got Spanish commentary. Subriel Matias walking Puyo down. Shots to the body. Ooh, but Puyo, he's fighting back. Just because Matias putting pressure on Puyo, Puyo's not letting him tee off on him. They clinch up. Referee separates. But yeah, Matias coming with the pressure. All right, that's the end of the 4th round. Let's see if I can see if I'm actually live. I'm a big fan of Subriel Matias, man. Okay, technical issues. Fucking stupid stream. Fuck you, DAZN. All right, make things simpler on your fucking stupid app. What is up, Benjamin? How you doing? All right, round 5, Matias and Puyo. A 1-2 by Puyo. Oh, right hand by Matias. Matias with some body shots. And they're just standing right at they're standing right at clinching range, but throwing shots. Now they clinch up. Oh, big left hand by Puyo and a 1-2 by Puyo. He keeps clinching. Puyo is fighting smart. He lands a couple of good shots on Matias, then he clinches him up. Uppercut by Matias. Matias just wants to throw down. Nice left hand there by Puyo. And the unofficial judges' scorecards have it a tie currently. Nice body shot there by Matias. Left hand by Puyo. Nice right hand to the body by Matias. Left hand by Puyo. Ooh, nice shot. Nice double jab and a left hook there by Puyo. Try to set this up here. That works. Jab by Matias. As a dogfight. Oh, and Puyo going for the guillotine. Like, gets him in a headlock. Oh, nice 3-punch combo there by Matias as he just is relentless with his pressure. Just walking Puyo down. Puyo is sneaky. He's just sneaking these shots, and that is true. He's fighting with the rhythm of Matias, and then just kind of like, oh, you're open here, you're open there, bang. Left hand by Puyo again as Matias moves forward, clenches him up. 10 seconds left in the round. Nice body shot there by Matias, and he hits him as the referee was trying to break them in the clinch. Referee warns him. Left hand there by Puyo. Another left hand by Puyo. That was the end of the fifth. The fifth? Yeah, the fifth round. Let's see if I can get this up real quick. I'll give you guys some coverage from this card if we get another long break in the action on the UFC side of things. Okay. Sixth round about to start between Puyo and Matias. All right, here we go. And Matias just right back to it. Just putting crazy pressure on Puyo. Trying to walk him down. Oh, nice uppercut there by Puyo, though. As he fights off the back foot really well, actually. Left hand to the body by Puyo. Matias not landing much in this round so far. Puyo is kind of moving a little more on the ropes, obliging or deciding not to fight with Matias as much in close range up against the ropes. Okay, we got Chris Curtis versus Max Payne's graphics up now. I think we're getting their walkouts here in a sec. Uppercut by Matias. Another uppercut by Matias. Puyo clinches him up. I feel like if you can outbox and just kind of clinch up Matias, then you can beat him, you know? Oh, left hand by Puyo. Matias seems to be kind of slowing down a little. But there we go. As I say that, he lands like a 4-punch combo, right hand. Kind of knocks Matias off balance. He pressures Puyo up against the ring ropes. Left hand over the top by Puyo. Oh, big left hand by Puyo there. Man. These dudes are beating the hell out of each other. All right, I think Max Payne is walking out now. Nice uppercut by Matias. Oh, big body shots by Matias there. Man, this fight is so back and forth, man. It's close. And Max Payne is... Oh, no, that's Chris Curtis. He's running out to the ring. Or the cage. Sorry, I'm watching boxing and fucking UFC at the same time. Come on, Subriel. Nice right hand. Knock this motherfucker out. 20 seconds left. Oh, there's the uppercuts again by Matias. Puyo pushes him off, lands a nice 1-2. Oh, this fight, though, it's so back and forth. Puyo lands a few, Matias lands a few. But I think Matias got a little more power. I could watch Matias march forward, throwing hands all day. Like I said, dude, he's one of my favorite boxers, easily. I'm right there with you. Remember that string of fights he had? What was it, like 3 or 4, where he just made dudes quit on the stool? Every fight, they were just like, yeah, fuck this. And now it is Puyo's eye is swelling up a little bit. Chris Curtis being checked out. He makes his way into the cage. Remember, there is a bet on the line here. If Chris Curtis somehow pulls off a knockout over Max Griffin, I will eat 2x Bulldog on stream, and you guys will get to watch me suffer. I know that people don't really know about Bulldog. It's painful. It's painful, especially 2x. I'll make it bad. I'll make 2 fucking packets, and I'll dump all the sauce in there. I'll just die. It'll be great. There we go. Yeah, 5 fights in a row. Yeah, I was so sick. That's what made me a big fan of Matias. And Max Payne walking out now. Uppercut by Matias. Right hand by Matias. Another uppercut by Puyo. He's sneaking in shots when he can. He needs to keep moving laterally. There we go. Nice 4-punch combo, but an uppercut lands from Matias. Right on that side where Puyo's eye is starting to swell up. God, Matias, dude, he just never stops moving forward, dude. I don't know. The guy's a fucking monster. He fights at a really steady pace. Look at that body shot. And now we're getting to that point where Puyo he's staying a little more stationary. That is not where you want to be. Stationary up against the ropes with Subriel Matias. But there was a beautiful uppercut that landed for Puyo. Nice left hand there by Puyo. 1 minute and a half left in the round. Not gonna lie, I might be biased, but I think Matias is edging out these rounds. I am totally biased, and I think Matias is too. But yeah, I mean the pressure that he's putting on him, he's landing the bigger shots more consistently. But Puyo is fighting really good. He's got a good game plan. But again, when he's staying stationary, just letting Matias tee off on him, that is the worst place you want to be against Subriel Matias. There's an uppercut by Matias. Left hand. Both men land left hands. So many punches being landed in this fucking fight, dude. Oh, there was a sneaky uppercut there by Matias. They break off the clinch. 40 seconds left. Body shot there by Puyo. Big body shot. Another big body shot. Oh, man. Left hand there by Matias. Landed a flurry, tried to land a flurry, but most of those punches missed. Good job by Puyo to keep Matias just out of range with the jab, but there's a good flurry there by Matias. Man, and then Puyo, these last couple seconds, just swinging for the fences on Matias. All right. Oh, Griffin and Curtis walking out now. I think this fight's going to suck. So maybe I'll keep covering Matias versus Puyo. I'll attempt to cover both at the same time, but who the fuck is this guy? Just some dude talking on the fucking Dalton Smith. Some boxer. I don't know. Who cares? Okay, Chris Curtis, introduced now. Guaranteed to go to a decision is this fight. And I don't think it'll be fun. I don't think Chris Curtis is entertaining. I really don't. I think he fights too safe. He doesn't do enough in fights to win it definitively. Max Payne is not good, though. So if he gets a knockout, I guess it wouldn't be the most shocking thing. But I'm kind of hoping that he doesn't, so I can be right and not have to eat bulldog. Nice left hand there by Puyo. We are in the 8th round now. Left hand by Matias. Body shot by Matias. Puyo leaning forward, trying to land some jabs. All right, first round of Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin has started. I think he's entertaining when he fights someone who pressures him, making him fight. That's a good point. I don't know. I'm not like I remember when he first came in the UFC and he knocked Phil Hawes out. That was sick. But since then, I mean, really haven't gotten too many good moments from Chris, unless he's complaining about a decision because he didn't do enough in a fight. Leg kick there by Max Griffin. Oh, left hand by Matias. All right, now my eyes are everywhere now. Come on, Gabriel, knock this fucking guy out so I can watch this UFC fight. There's a left hand there by Chris Curtis. Commentating 2 fights at once. Referee is warning Puyo for leading with his head. Gabriel, oh, nice, man. Puyo working the jab a lot this round. Nice body shots there by Matias. Oh, beautiful dick kick there by Max Payne. And he folds Chris Curtis with a shot to the dick. What a genius move by Max Griffin. Kick him right in the dick. Gives you a good advantage. Look at that. Man, that was that hit him in the body. That was a clean body shot. That was a clean ass body shot, man. Are you kidding me? Well, even smarter by Chris Curtis to say it was a low blow. Referee tells him to watch his weapons. Everybody's good now. That was a clean body shot. Come on, Chris. All right, 3 minutes 15 left in the first round between Chris Curtis and Max Payne Griffin. But his cock might be in his body now because he's nervous. Is that how it works? What is he, like a turtle? He just doesn't come out till he's ready to mate. Oh, the classic Usman. Wow. That was a clean ass body shot. That looked like a okay, and now Chris Curtis said he got poked in the eye. All Chris Curtis does is complain. Body kick there by Max Griffin. Oh, Max Griffin swarming Chris Curtis with a nice knee to the body, going for a double leg, maybe. Dude, if Max Payne beats Chris Curtis, I will laugh till the end of time. All right, round 9 of Gabriel Matias versus Alberto Puyo. And it's just Matias again, just walking down. Puyo trying to get some offense going, and he does at times. But Matias is doing good work up against the ring ropes when he's fighting Puyo. But Puyo is having his moments. This is a close fight, and it's a dog fight. Nice leg kick there by Max Payne. Can't get over Payne's tattoo of the busted ear. Wait, Oh, nice little combo there by Mr. Chris Curtis. He has a tattoo of a busted ear. Wait, really? Uppercut there by Curtis. Nice combos there by Chris Curtis. Nice body shot there by Matias. Not gonna lie, this Chris Curtis versus Max Payne fight's getting good. Nice right hand there by Max Payne. And Chris Curtis is bleeding out of his eye now. Jeez, maybe he did get eye poke. Remember when he busted Brahimai's ear? He commemorated it with a tattoo. I did not know that that was Max Griffin that busted his ear. Yo, that was one of the most nasty injuries I've ever seen in MMA. That was one of the first fights that I watched. I remember that clear as day. Fucking Brahimai's ear was fucking falling off of his head by the end of that. I did not know Max got a tattoo of that. That was seriously one of the nastiest injuries I've ever seen in MMA. The only other one would be when that guy broke his finger and then it dislocated in it and it was in his glove and they like searched the arena for like a half an hour looking for his finger and they finally found out it was in his glove. And now they lock up against the cage. I'm trying to commentate two fights at once like a fucking retard. And Subriel Matias pushing Puyo up against the ropes. More of the same. Oh, knee to the head by Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis looks like he's having fun in there, man. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Max Payne, though. Good round for both men. Matias and Puyo. They're in the last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Oh my God, the missing finger. Sorry to unlock a core memory that was you were trying to suppress. All right, end of the round. I think this one's going to go to decision. Matias is not able to hold Puyo up against the ropes long enough for sustained offense. But that's just kind of how Matias wins fights and gets guys to quit too. Is he's just so relentless the whole fight. I don't know. I just don't feel like anything like super damaging and clean has landed. There is a cut up above the eye of Puyo. And look at Turkey Al-Sheikh wearing a Ring Magazine hat. I got the hat. Overeem's lip was sick. Yeah, that was pretty bad too. Especially the fashion in which it happened, right? Because he was winning the entire fight, and then Rosenstruck just lands that fucking bomb, and with one punch, just splits his lip open. Yeah, that one was fucking nasty too. All right, here we go. And it's the beginning of the round for both men. For all four men. I think Puyo has been turning the tide a bit the last couple rounds. Yeah, he has. He's landing. He's just fucking swinging for the fences. Look at that uppercut by Puyo. I'm surprised Max Payne versus Chris Curtis is actually this good of a fight. I thought it would be kind of boring. Nice right hand for Max Payne. Stiff straight right. What the fuck was Max doing? He was like waving something. Was he waving to his mom in the crowd? Look at this pressure game that Chris Curtis is coming with. Lands a big right hand on Max Payne. Look at this. Look at these whole shit ton of jabs that Puyo is landing on fucking Matias. I think Subriel is slowing down a bit. 10-9 Griffin in a close round, says Aaron Bronstetter, who I respect a lot. Head kick by Max Griffin now. Oh, right hand. I think that knocked Max down, or at least he slipped off of that. Man, they're scrapping now. Oh. Good combos landed for both men. 3:20 left in the second. Uppercut attempt by Chris Curtis way off the mark. And now Max is cut on the left side of his face. Nice left hand there by Max Griffin. Man, Chris Curtis is not able to do much with the pressure that he's putting on Max Griffin. There was a glancing right hand that landed half on the guard for Chris Curtis. He kind of waits to land something big until he pushes him up against the cage. That's what I'm saying about Chris. Like, he just doesn't do enough to win a fight convincingly. And it pisses me off. And that's why I don't like watching him fight. And especially since he complains every time after he loses. There's a nice 1-2 by Chris. Lands a high kick that does not, or he attempts a high kick that doesn't even come close to landing. Oh, a head kick for Max Griffin. Dude, Max Griffin is fighting very well in this fight. I'm surprised. Max has the body lock now. That was the end of was it 10th or 11th round for Matias and Puyo? I think it was the 10th. Max has Chris Curtis pressed up against the cage. Minute and a half left in the second. Chris pushes him off. Nice 1-2 by Max. Oh, left hand lands for Chris Curtis. That one clipped Max. Puyo getting warned for clinching. He won't be able to clinch as much anymore. Ooh, let's go. This is turning into a pretty damn good fight between Max and Chris Curtis. Ooh, right hand lands for both men. Chris Curtis is not very tight with his defense while he's swinging. Nice right hand by Chris there, though. Uppercut. Shot to the body there by Max. Nice knee by Chris Curtis. 30 seconds left. Man, I should have went to my fucking local MMA promotions event last night. I gotta go to it someday. All right. End of the second round of Curtis and Payne, it's been a very close fight. And speaking of close fights, we got Matias versus Puyo over here. Oh, big left hand that lands for Puyo, but Matias just eats it and just keeps moving forward. Oh, beautiful combo there by Puyo. Right in the center of the ring. And now it's Matias clinching up with Puyo. Minute 40 left. Left hand by Puyo. Puyo landing a lot now. He is. And he's actually pushing Matias back now at times. Left hand by Puyo. Oh, big right hand by Puyo. Nice left hand there by Matias. Oh, uppercut by Matias. Oh no, we're still on Chris Curtis versus. 50 seconds left in the penultimate round. And it's the last round of Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin now. And they're slugging it out. This has been a pretty decent fight, not gonna lie. For all the shit I talk on Chris Curtis. Nice combos for both men. But Chris Curtis still coming with the pressure. That is the end of the 11th round for Matias and Puyo. Left hand by Curtis. He's got a kind of goofy fight style. He lands shots at weird angles. Does Chris Curtis. He's like the more unconventional Sean Strickland. Nice body kick there by Max Griffin. Uppercut by Curtis. Oh, another nice shot to the body by Curtis. Three minutes left. 3:10 left in the third round. Wait, this for a belt on Puyo versus Matias. Body shot by Curtis. Oh, nice shots there by Max Payne. I think Curtis tagged him with that uppercut, though. Max keeps going for that head kick. It keeps getting blocked by Curtis. Left hand by Curtis. Nice shot to the body. Oh, the left hand landed clean there for Curtis. And a right hand lands clean. 2 minutes left. Left hand to the body by Griffin. Yeah, Puyo is a champ. Okay, I had no idea. Thank you. Well, no, I really want Matias to win. There we go. There's a left hand from Curtis. Matias got to knock this guy out. Puyo's good. There we go, Chris. Lands the left hand. He's got Max just moving laterally now. Max is not moving forward at all. $30 seconds left in Puyo versus Matias. Nice body shot again by Chris Curtis. Nice body kick by Payne. All right, 10 seconds left in the UFC fight. Nice elbow snuck in there for Curtis. All right, that is the end of the fight. No ball duck for me. Thank God. Somebody sent in a $10 donation, and I'll eat that ball duck though. All right, let me know who wins. Show whether I'm going to close this. And maybe now will be a good time to do the Katie Taylor impression. What a fight. I think Puyo probably got it, but very close fight. Yeah. That was a great fight from what I watched. I think I watched from the 4th round on, so good 6 rounds. And actually Curtis versus Payne ended up being a good fight too. Okay, let's close that. Oh shit! Oops. 29-28, Christopher. Yeah, that's how I got it. Christopher. Get this shit out of here. Stupid ass ads piss me off. Six more fights left after this. All right, we're gonna get the judge's decision now. Let me know who won. Show other Matias versus Puyo. Chris Curtis is fucking stoked, man. He's hardly ever happy after a fight, so that's surprising. This fucking thing. Judge's scorecard. Oh, it's gonna be a split. Oh, it's Chris Curtis. 29-28, you were right, Euphoric Notes, but it was a split decision. There you go. Next fight will be Junior Tafa versus Mr. Tokkos. All right, let's see. Did it update? Not yet. Wait a second for that update on the Tapology leaderboard. And once the decision is read, I'll try to call Jay one more time. They had finishes. If they didn't talk so much shit, they'd have time to interview all the winners. Humbug. A draw for Matias and Puyo. One scorecard out of a draw. 115, 113. By the winner, for the winner. It's a new Matias. Let's go. Subriel Matias. Yes. I don't care if it was a robbery. I don't care. Let's go, Matias. What do you think, though? Was it a robbery, show other? Jay's getting cooked in his chat because he said Matias won, and then when the decision was read, he's like, "Oh, a robbery." I think there's definitely an argument for Matias. Okay. Shakur Stevenson's gonna box next. Nice. Clinching doesn't score. That's all I'll say. All right, let's see if we can get this Katie Taylor impression in now. This is the last time I'll attempt it. I feel like I should drink a little more before I try to do this impression, though. All right, let's do it. Cheers. A little rougher now. It's not frozen. Ugh. He's so pissed. I'm kind of scared to call it. He seems upset. Okay, wait. Potatoes. Last. Shit, I don't know if I have anything else. That's all right. We'll just wing it. All right, last attempt at this Katie Taylor impression. I don't know it.
Your call has been forwarded to.
All right. Not answering the phones tonight. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'll be right back. Put this shit back in the freezer, so I'm not tempted to drink it anymore. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Who is Jay? Oh, Jay from Rush Hour Fight Club. Rush Hour Fight Club was like the first fight companion I ever found, and I used to hang out in his streams all the time. So yeah, he goes live for like all the boxing events. You might actually enjoy his show. Let me link his channel. What is up, Andrew B? Good to see you. How are you doing today, my friend? All right, so we're just getting a long, extended commercial break before the main card starts. I know this guy. I've seen you in his chat before. Like literally, the first time I talked to you was in his chat. I'm pretty sure the first time because I've been in there for like 5 years, and then I actually started my channel kind of because I was just talking to them all the time in the chat, and then I mean, really, what like he kind of started covering boxing more, and I just wanted to get my talking about MMA stuff out there, so I started hopping on some different channels, like making picks. So yeah, that's kind of how I started my channel. This fight is bad for the environment. When you just say like wait, emissions, like methane's gonna go into the atmosphere. They're gonna have to redo the ozone for fucking. That's funny as fuck. Tafa looks like a new guy. He does, dude. Holy shit! I'm just looking at him for the first time. Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, dude, you're absolutely right, Alina. I mean, yeah, he does look like a new guy. God damn. I did pick him by round 1 knockout. We'll see how it goes. Um Sorry, I'm trying to drop the link to somebody who all right. Round 1. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. I don't have what I usually have up for the fight companions. Got the leaves going. There we go. There we go. This is better. Something was missing. Something was off. All right, there is a takedown attempt there from Tuco Tokkos. Elbows. Travis Brown elbows landing for Justin Tafa, who looks like he got fucking liposuction. Really fighting for this takedown right now is Tuco. And he gets it. He gets it. He gets it briefly. He's got a hold of the leg. That's going to prevent Tafa from getting up. All right, he's got Tafa on the ground. Right up against the cage, though. So he's not flattened out. Idaho, my husband thinks you're funny. Cracked up at the lipo remark. What's his name again? Oh, shit. Look at those elbows. Idaho, what did you pick in this match? I picked Tafa by first round KO. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to coming to Miami and meeting you guys someday. You know, I'm an international traveler now, right? I got this, cool, neck pillow from the Sydney airport. So, I'm just all over the place now. All right, Tuco Tacos. He's trying to keep Tafa on the ground. Tafa able to get back up. That is something new. That's a new wrinkle in his game that I haven't seen from him. Now he's up. He's locking in a ninja choke. Are you kidding me? Who is this guy? Oh, more elbows. Brutal elbows he's landing on Mr. Tacos. Oh, nice little trip there from Tuco, though. And now it seemed like he had a better position. Giuliano is live, by the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, let him know that that I absolutely cooked him on the Jake Matthews pick. He's gonna have to owe me some money after this. I didn't post my picks though, so I guess there's no proof. Oh, and there's a choke attempt from Tuco. Kind of just a headlock right now. Tafa up against the cage. Oh, and there we go. Tuco tried to get the back of Tafa. He had it momentarily. He's kind of losing it. But there it is. He's settled in. He's got the back. Tries to get a hook in for the choke. Tafa has control. Actually, he's holding on to Tafa's hands. Seems like he could just... Okay, and then Tafa peels the hand. Yeah, tell Giuliano, Andrew, tell Giuliano I'm gonna cook him on these picks. All right, now Tuco is in the mount. He's trying to posture up. Bam, there we go. Trying to land some ground and pound here. He lands some hammer fists. Good move by Tafa to get to the cage. Not stay in a bad position. Definitely am already surprised by what I'm seeing at a junior Tafa, though. Even though my pick was wrong with the round 1 KO. And look at Tafa reversing the position. What do you know? Wow. New wrinkle for junior Tafa. And as Alina said, he looks like a new guy. Jay is live. Everybody's live. Everybody's live. Everybody and their dog goes live for the UFC. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got 8 live viewers in this bitch. But that's all right. I just... okay, here's the real reason why I do Fight Companions now, right? If I didn't go live for the UFC, I would fall asleep during the card. So when I go live, I don't fucking just fall asleep the whole time. So, yeah, that's why fight companions are good for me, because I actually get to watch the fucking fights. Yeah, look, I enjoy my naps, all right? What can I say? 8 is a great number. It's quality, baby, not quantity. Damn straight. We got 8 fucking fantastic people up in this bitch. Yeah, no, I'm not even tripping. Tafa had to buy a whole new wardrobe for sure, and he gave all his old clothes to his brother. That's fucking hilarious. Shit, I'm missing shit. People are texting me. Uppercut there by Junior Tafa, and Tuco goes to the ground. I think he got hurt. There we go. There's some ground and pound now by Junior Tafa. Tuco trying to roll out. Tafa says, "Come on, get up." Yeah, that is absolutely true. Euphoric notes. There we go. Tafa trying to line him up for something big now. There's an uppercut to the body. Tuco Taco's flying around, thinking he's euphoric notes or something in there. Double leg takedown now by Tuco. And there's a heavy breath from Junior Tafa as he gets taken down. But there we go. He gets up to the knees. Oh, Tuco does a good job of kind of dragging him back down. Got a guillotine, part of a guillotine going. All right, Tuco is now inside control. 3 minutes left. It's a lot of time to work. And Junior Tafa doesn't seem as adamant about getting up. And there's some good ground and pound landing for Tuco. Oh, he's eating some clean shots. Is Junior Tafa. Tries to roll over for a better position. Oh, but he's just eating shots on the ground now. Now he's in side control. Just kind of holding on. He has Tafa flattened out. I don't know if Tafa's going to get up this time. He's got to try, though. Elbow from Tuco now. What the hell is this pretzeled up position they're in now? There we go. There's some hammer fists going for Tuco. Tafa's getting cooked now. Oh, there's the rear naked choke. It's not in the best position. He's not fully on the back. I think he can get out of this. Yeah, Tuco let go of it. He tried to lock up a rear naked choke from side control. I mean, I don't know. Is that side control? 3/4 mount, we'll call it. The good old, maybe that's more like 5/16 mount, though. And look at the ground control time now. But in this round, it's been more significant because in the first round, Junior was actually getting up, and now a mounted arm triangle attempt from Tuco. I don't think he's really. Oh, now he's on the. Oh, that's a bad position for Junior Tafa. He's about to tap. Oh, there it is. Damn. I really want to shit on Junior Tafa right now. He showed a lot of good shit in that fight, though. He really did. And a tough victory for Tuco, who I don't think is very good. But man, Junior Tafa, he showed a lot of improvement in that fight, man. He just did not try to get up in the second round from a takedown. At least he had one round in him to attempt to get up from takedowns. But yeah, man, I think the Topper brothers suck ass. And they do, don't get me wrong. You just got subbed by Tuco Tokkos, all right? Come on, bro. But in that first round, he showed a lot of improvement, man. He got up from the grappling exchanges. He landed some good shots. And he damn near finished Tuco at the beginning of the round. But Tuco sucks. He does suck. He does. But damn it, I got to give Junior Tafa credit. Also, by the way, like, he started that arm triangle from the other side of side control, and or maybe even from half guard, and he allowed Tuco to move him out, move to side control on the other side. Like, come on, bro. Like he still though he did show a lot of improvement, and the UFC for some reason just fucking loves the Topper brothers. I have no idea why. Probably because they lose good and they win good. They lose more than they win. But yeah, man, I would really like to shit on Junior Tafa right now. But good win for Tacos. What a stupid ass name the guy has too. Fucking, I can't stand it. Every time I see his name, I just want to say tacos, like a fucking white tacos. But yeah, hey, you know what? We got to finish. All right. And we will check who is up on the Tapology leaderboard. Still waiting to refresh. All right. It is Thal in first place. Are we 6 fights in? 6 fights in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're 7 in. Okay. Still waiting for it to refresh. God damn. Sorry. Had to fucking sneeze really quick. I'm allergic to Junior Tafa fights. Maybe nobody got that one correct. We'll give it a second and we'll check back in. I don't know. Now I'm feeling like Austen Lane might have a case to win, you know? I gotta plug this fucking thing back in. What do you guys think Dana White is doing right now? Because you know he's not there. I feel like a fool for taking Tafa. You shouldn't. I think most people took Tafa. Actually, I think we can look. I don't know. Most people. I mean, shit. He was a favorite. Minus 180. Did anyone else not expect Tuco to speak perfect English? Okay, but hear me out. I took Lane by decision. I made the case for Austen Lane on my pick'em stream, but I don't think he's gonna win. But I kind of hope he does, just so I can look smarter, you know. Hey, look, it's Michael Chandler. Got the Jefferson County. What did he call them? Javelins. Got the Jefferson County javelins on display. I know everyone hates Michael Chandler, but you know what? Jefferson County javelins. I mean, once I heard that, I was like, dude, Michael Chandler's going to beat Patty Pimblett. That was in hindsight not a good reason to pick a guy to win a fight just because he said Jefferson County javelins. Oh, hey, the Contender Series back on the 19th. Well, you know, we'll be going live for those, most likely. You know what? Everyone's going to go live for them, so I might end up just doing like a post-fight show for them. Those are always fun, kind of ranking like I'm Paul Felder, like who is the most impressive out of the card, you know? But yeah, glad to have Contender Series back. You know what that means, though? LFA, Cage Warriors, fucking whatever name your regional promotion, they're all gonna start sucking ass because every time Contender Series rolls around, those regional promotions start getting shitty, really shitty. Nashville looks like a good place. I want to go there. I heard everything is like really expensive in Nashville, though. Yo, what is up, Pulse? First time I've seen you in my channel. Since I you know, had to leave my old channel. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to see you, man. How you doing today? The homie Pulse. He still does. Do you still do shows on your channel? Talking boxing, and I know you're more of a boxing guy than I am. But yeah, are you still doing stuff on your channel? I know that when you were, it was a little sparse. Like it wasn't like every week. But yeah, I was on Pulse's channel from time to time doing some boxing events. I'm gonna start it back up. Okay, guys, go subscribe to Pulse Reloaded. I'm gonna make you. Well, here I can. I'll do this. And Pulse, he always has really fair takes. Like he'll ask the tough questions in boxing and MMA. But he looks at it from all sides, kind of like I do. So yeah, when he does a breakdown or a post fight show, like I really like the perspective that he brings in. Also, oh, thank you, Ido. Also, Beast is 40. You think he still got it? Power's the last thing to go, right? And that's what Derrick Lewis is known for. His power. Man. I think he's gonna get smoked in this fight. I really do. And that's the thing about Derrick Lewis is you can beat him if you kind of come at him fast in the first round, right? That's kind of how he's lost a lot of his fights. If not by decision. But the one thing we know about Derrick Lewis is his power will carry well into the fifth. This is a 5-round fight. We in that Volkov fight, right? Like he was losing the whole fight, just landed a good punch, took him out of there. So yeah, Alina said it perfect. Beast has power, so he always has a chance, 100%. But every time like he fights one of these prospects, like I think I picked DeLima against him, by the way. But when the Nascimento fight came around, I was like, this guy is gonna beat Derrick Lewis? I don't think so. But this is a fight that I'm legitimately worried for Derrick Lewis. I think he gets knocked out. Again, he always has a chance to win. I think if you're gonna pick or bet on the Black Beast, don't pick him in the first round. I think he's gonna take a little bit to get going. I'm picking Tallison Teixeira to knock Derrick Lewis out in the first round. But what do you think about? What do you think, Matthews versus Curtis? I mean, he did just sub Chidi and Njokuani, who everyone's fucking high on for some reason. I don't hate it. I guess Chris is now fighting at welterweight. I don't hate it. I mean, you know what though? Like, Chris had a tough fight with fucking Max Griffin. Ugh, that's a terrible look. Max Griffin's. I don't want to shit on Max Griffin, but he's not the cream of the crop when it comes to welterweights. I wouldn't even put him as like the 40th welterweight, right? I put him below that. So I feel like Jake. It's a decent fight. It's a decent fight. I don't hate it. You're making me want to do this matchmaking show on Sunday or Monday even more now, though, because I don't hate that fight. Who's next for Katie Taylor, though, is the question. All right, Petrino versus Lane now. I think most people are going to pick Petrino. But look, man, you get subbed by Anthony Smith in the first round. I don't know. I can't trust you anymore. My trust with you is broken if you lose to Anthony Smith, Not sure how long he's injured for. It was pretty nasty, but Matthews versus RDA would be fun. So Matthews is. Wait, am I high? I thought that was at welterweight. Oh, you're right. It was at middleweight. So yeah. No. Matthews is he's a welterweight. RDA is a middleweight. Don't worry. I confused Jack Della Maddalena and I thought Jack Della Maddalena was like a middleweight for the longest time. Is this AJ and Paul talk for real? God, I hope not. I sure fucking hope not. Why would Anthony Joshua fight Jake Paul? Fighting Francis Ngannou is way different, right? Like, you already had a good performance against Tyson Fury. I sure hope not. And honestly, like, I don't like to speculate on like future fights that much. Like, people told me Canelo versus Crawford was gonna happen earlier this year, and I was like, okay, well, wait till the fight's announced. That would be especially ridiculous though if Anthony Joshua fought fucking Jake Paul. I might have to stop watching boxing, like, for good, if that fight happens. Unless AJ knocks Jake Paul out, AJ would decapitate Jake Paul. Unless it was, that's how you know, right? Because they always say Jake Paul fights are fixed. Imagine if Jake Paul beats Anthony Joshua and they actually fight. That's how you know for sure that Jake Paul fights are fucking fixed. 100%. Damn it, I'm getting all these food ads and it just makes me want to eat fucking American consumerism. Dos Anjos is at 170. Yeah, dude, Jake Matthews would probably maul Dos Anjos, right? Especially now. Also, is it bad to say that I miss Colby Covington just for his nicknames. I hope so. Someone needs to deal with this YouTuber. Ha! For real, but he keeps fighting old guys. The one time he fought a guy his age, he lost. I'm telling you guys, dude, like people don't know Tommy Fury is the best boxer in the world. You know? He's the savior of boxing. He already beat Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul's nothing, bro. Tommy Fury fucked him up. Best boxer. Let me tell you something. Joe Louis and he beat Jake Paul and Mike Tyson couldn't do it. All right. Joe Louis, is Sugar Ray Robinson, Ray Leonard. I mean, Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury. All right. Best boxer of all time. Because he beat Jake Paul. Everybody knows it. Just scared to talk about it. Because they're trying to protect Jake Paul. They're trying to silence and censor the great legacy of Love Island. Wasn't he on Love Island? Love Island contestant Tommy Fury, greatest boxer who ever lived. The savior of boxing. All right? And if you guys don't agree with me, well, that's just too bad. Sorry. All right, wait a second. Okay, this is Vitor Petrino's debut at heavyweight. And they're giving him poor old Austen Lane. I want Austen Lane to win just because I hate Vitor Petrino because he lost to Anthony Smith. Fury's eyebrow game is off the chart. Yeah, let's check it out. I would have to agree with you. Somebody told me I should style my eyebrows. I'm like, dude, that's gay as fuck, right? But then I'm like, sometimes I'm like, maybe they're right. Maybe I should get my eyebrows, just lined up, for the ladies. All right, Austen Lane introduced now. Man bun and beard combo is it's kind of wild. I don't usually agree with it. But I think that Austen Lane wears it well. I'm not a big boxing guy, but this Moses Atama kid he looks insane. Yeah, and he's been on the come up for a hot minute. Definitely one of the more exciting prospects at heavyweight, especially because he's taking out. They'll kind of give a bigger prospect, Ituma, and then he'll just beat him. He'll knock him out. There is a guy who did knock him out a long time ago. I'm trying to remember his name. Jade from Rush Hour Fight Club did an interview with him. Michael Hunter. And he's been clamoring for the rematch with Ituma. So yeah, we'll see if that happens. That's probably somebody that could knock him off. But yeah, Ituma is definitely on the come up. Both men have just been introduced. Bushy is in. Keep him like that. All right, bet. You're my stylist, Alina. So yeah, I take your advice very heavily. So thank you. All right, round 1. Vitor Petrino doesn't look undersized for this division. Austen Lane's a pretty big heavyweight. They're just doing a lot of this and kind of not doing anything. Heavyweight's gonna heavyweight. Keep the anticipation up for us. There's a leg kick by Petrino. He did leave himself wide open on that leg kick. Body shot by Austen Lane. Oh, fuck. Just 2 heavy leg kicks there for Austen Lane. Four minutes to go in the first round. Just got to slow it down for the heavyweights. I got to start talking like a golf announcer. I got to start talking like a fucking golf announcer. Oh, there's a body kick. Oh, Catching the kick is Vitor Petrino, and now he has Austen Lane on the ground. He's in the 3/4 mount now. Oh, moved into full mount. Beautiful. See if he's able to do anything with the position. He's hooking his legs to keep Austen Lane there. Will he be able to take advantage of this position, though, is the question. Bro's got to get that scarfold locked up like Alexei Olenek. Does Olenek do the scarfold from the mount? I actually can't remember. Now he's getting knocked out in fucking BKFC, unfortunately. Okay. Looks like Petrino tried to like maybe get a little key lock going on the arm of Austen Lane, but to no avail. As literally nobody says ever. Okay, here we go. Here's the arm triangle, mounted arm triangle attempt from Vitor Petrino. It looks to be locked in pretty solid. Austen Lane trying to fight. Petrino getting to side control. He's answering the telephone. Who's calling? Oh, and there we go. He's out of it. Good defense there by Austen Lane. Minute and a half left. I'd like to see Petrino posture up and try to land some shots. And it looks like that's what he's going to do now. Austen Lane trying to get out of it. Petrino wailing on Austen Lane. Austen Lane covering up. Oh, and now he's got the back. With both hooks in. Oh, and he's going to try to put the rear naked choke on him. Oh, there we go. He's putting it on. He's putting the squeeze on now. Oh, and he taps. The redemption arc of Vitor Petrino. Getting a first round sub over Austen Lane. Good win for Vitor Petrino, especially after getting embarrassed by Anthony Smith. And then he turns the tide and he gets a first round sub of his own. So I don't know. I'm still not going to have high hopes for him, though. You subbed Austen Lane, bro. New future contender at heavyweight? Nah, son. Nah. I sure hope not, because I don't want a future contender at heavyweight that got subbed by Anthony Smith. I don't know. I mean, he subbed Austen Lane, who... Sure, he out-wrestled Robelis de Spain, but I don't think that's the most credible opponent, you know? We'll see, though. I mean, again, there's only, 30 heavyweights on the roster. I am stoked for Buchecha to come into the UFC, though. Yeah, I mean, there's only 30 heavyweights on the roster, so, I mean, seriously, you get 3 wins and you're a contender, you know what I'm saying? I miss the days of, I was talking to my homie about this the other day. Shout to Big Red. I miss the days of fucking Harry Hunsucker, Parker Porter, Chase Sherman. Remember when they would cut them? And all 3 of these guys, it happened to them. They would cut them. and then just like bring them back because they didn't have any heavyweights. It's like Chase Sherman got cut, and then like all of a sudden he's fighting because they don't have anyone else for him to fight. You're like, what? Parker Porter is a G. He's the GOAT. Yeah, Parker Porter is actually fun. He was the best out of those three. But yeah, like Harry Hunsucker. Like, you're telling me Harry Hunsucker's fighting tonight? Yeah, and 3 months later, literally, they would cut him and then they'd just bring him back because they're like, shit, we don't really have any other heavyweights for this guy to fight. Chase got signed to Karate Combat. Okay. If Bones doesn't fight Aspinall, who's the biggest threat to his belt? Gon, Almeida, or Tuivasa? Tuivasa? Nobody. I'll see. All three of those guys you mentioned, I was gonna get there, but all three of those guys you mentioned have a glaring disadvantage against Aspinall. Gon, I mean, we saw what happened when he fought John Jones, right? You would think Aspinall could just take him down and just, key lock him or some shit. Almeida and same thing with Tuivasa, right? And he's too fat. Almeida, though, I would have to give the best chance to. I like Gelton Almeida. Everybody hates Gelton Almeida. I'm a Gelton Almeida truther. So from that perspective, and to keep my appearances up, I'd have to say Almeida's got the best chance. But really, no, I don't think anyone beats Aspinall. We'll have to see how the layoff affected him. Who knows? He might fight John Jones, though. I know. John Jones trolled him for years, and I hope. I still want to see that fight. I would love to see John. Like, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but like, I know this is kind of a separate topic, but what would you guys rather see? Tom versus John, John versus Francis, or Francis versus Tom? Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Degenerate betting on Bet Online from an Indian casino in my hotel room. Degen, hey man, I might have to. I gotta check out the line. What's the line on Wonder Boy by decision? What's the line on Wonder Boy by decision? I'm not that confident. What the fuck is this in my pocket? No. Bank receipt. I'm gonna have to slap another $10 on old Wonder Boy, because that was another one that everyone's like, oh, there's no way Wonder Boy wins. It's like, fuck you. All right. I think that Wonder Boy could win, because I don't really think Bonfim is like that good at takedowns. Like, and it's not like Gilbert Burns is either, right? Wasn't that a main event? Anyway, whatever. But yeah, seriously, what would you guys rather? Here, you know what? I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna put a poll up. I forgot I can do that. Okay, poll is up. Because I'll tell you guys right now, I would rather see. This is gonna sound crazy. Hear me out. I would still, even though John sucks and we all fucking hate him and he's a troll, I want to see. I would rather see Francis versus John, the lineal champion of MMA. Oh, is it? Oh God, thank you. I meant to say Francis versus John. That's why we need guys like Showweather in the chat. Because that's what I want to see. That's why it's on there twice. Sorry. You're right, it is. I just switched them around. Tried to sneak it in there. Okay, sorry. Okay, John versus Tom. I'll double check it this time so I don't fucking add the same fight twice. John versus Francis or Tom. Oh well, Francis versus Tom. All right, there we go. Yeah, because like I said, I would rather see John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. Side is down. What the hell? Well, there you go. I want to see Bones versus Aspinall. Aspinall. I don't really. I wouldn't mind Ngannou. So you want to see? You don't care. You just want to see Tom in there. I low-key want to see Tom versus Francis to fuck over John too, but Dana is John's little bitch. Hey, I'm okay. Tell me when the next fight starts. I will. I got you. But yeah, like I don't know. Like it sounds crazy. I still want to see Francis versus John. Like that's the fight that I would much rather see. If I had to pick another one, I would probably go Francis versus Tom. Because yeah, fuck John Jones. I guess there is the factor of like it's been built up so much that like I guess we gotta see it. John versus Francis, easy choice. That's why Euphoric Notes is my homeboy. Exactly, dude. I'm right there with you. Like, if you gave me the choice, John versus Big Fran every time. Every time. You know, every day I'm picking that 2 times on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like, ever since they faced off at the PFL, like, I've been so fucking jazzed to see that fight. Like, even that face-off got me stoked, you know? Even though, like, Francis was in, like, a kufi. He was looking hella African, and John was just, like, looked like a dude. Like, that shit still got me stoked. Nah, I think I want to see John versus Miocic. Hey, he's been out of the testing pool. You know, he's had a long layoff. You know, you got to give him a warm up fight. Yeah, why not? Throw Stipe back in there. Gosh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if they were like, "Yo, we got to bring Stipe in to fight Tom now." John needs the heavyweight goat on his resume twice. What could possibly be better than that for his legacy? You're absolutely right, Showweather. And I think that the UFC matchmakers would agree with you. He needs the fucking heavyweight goat twice on his resume. Get this guy out of here. Can we escort Showweather out of the show? That's funny shit. Yeah, why not? You know? Why not? They already had him fight him once. Might as well have him fight him twice. You know what? You know who we need to bring back? As a matter of fact, get Arlovsky and Sylvia. I was just about to go down that route. Get Arlovsky and Sylvia back in the UFC and line them up for John. He needs a hard challenge. How about you do Tim Sylvia round 1, you do Tim Sylvia. Round 2, you do Arlovsky. Round 3, you do Mark Hunt. You just have him every round just swapping a different heavyweight legend for John Jones to fight. It'd be like Foreman versus the 5, but instead it would be like. By the way, do you guys know about Foreman versus the 5? That was some interesting shit. But no, it'd be like when Tension was ending his kickboxing career, and so on every Rise card they had Tension fucking box 3 different people. You're like, what the fuck? I want Bader to wrestle. Oh, Bader to wrestle fuck his way to the top. Yo, how about Bader Hari versus John Jones? Special rules match, Ryzen. I'd be so down with that. Sylvia defended his belt, but Tom hasn't. I rest my case. This guy's that's bulletproof right there. That's bulletproof thinking. Well, Ryan Bader is gonna fight in Ryzen. So I don't know what that has anything to do with anything, but yeah, you know. Easiest fight in the division, Ryan Bader. Okay, we got Morgan Charriere and Nate Landwehr. Got their little promo, and now we're getting a commercial. So I'd say you probably got a good 10 minutes before the fight starts, Alina. You know who we need to bring in? Askren on the come. Oh, I don't even want to go there, dude. Yeah. You know who I want to see versus John Jones? Fedor. That's who he needs to fight. Fedor Emelianenko. Ishu would probably pick Phil DeFree, and I would laugh at him for it. That Bader interview was funny as fuck. Bader was like, maybe I'll come back. Then Saki Kabara was like, yeah, he's coming back for sure. Like the in ring interview when they had Ryzen at Ryzen. That's funny. I had no idea that he said. I didn't even know he was like, yeah, maybe. And Saki Kabara's like, no, for sure, we're having him fight. That's fucking funny. He's a promoter, man. You got to sell the people to fight. You know. Who the fuck does Ryan Bader fight in Ryzen though? Sina Karimian. All right, you know what? Actually, I just kind of talked myself into Ryan Bader versus Sina Karimian. That would be sick as fuck. They got some other fat heavyweight fucks. They got like this one fat dude, who used to do sumo, fighting in Ryzen. Let's have Ryan Bader fight that guy after he fights Sina Karimian. How cool is it that Sina is in fucking Ryzen? I love it. I like how Sina is like a disgraced K1 fighter, and now he's got to go jump around to like Ryzen and fucking Glory, and Glory don't want shit to do with him, so now he's in Ryzen, and he's boxing fucking Cozy. Like what? That was even more ridiculous. I think that was on the same card. They're like Cozy committed a hit and run. So now he's got a box in a Caribbean. You're like, wait, what? He's the combat sports Ronin. Yes. Fucking Sina Caribbean. Has he ever had an MMA fight? Let's see, how's our poll doing? I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote in it just to be a dick. Bro, we watched him have one last Ryzen event? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Cinna? You got 5 votes so far. John versus Big Francis is in the running. Cinna MMA. Oh! Didn't he? Did he? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, I forgot. Thank you. All right. The graphic is up for Nate. You know what? I don't even know if she's listening. Yeah, you're right. Jeez. Who the fuck did he fight though? Like, dude, he literally had a fight. Oh, Hidetaka Arato. That was literally what in Sapporo on June the 14th, a month ago. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, Nate the Train is being introduced now. To be fair, you have to watch those cards at like 4 a.m., so it's not surprising you forgot. I generally don't remember many things that happen on Ryzen cards. But yeah. By the way, show weather, we're doing a K1 fight companion, so it's probably geo blocked where you live, but if you're able to watch K1, got 22 fights in that fucking card, dude. Fuck. All right, Morgan Charriere not looking like XX Tentacion tonight versus Nate the Train. Yeah, K1 is blocked over here. Sad times for us. If you get IP Vanish, you can watch it for on a Bima. You can watch it on a Bima. But like I said, bro, when I get the channel monetized, I'll stream it in the Discord. Nice jab by Charriere. Morgan Charriere. I can't pick a French guy. I got Nate the Train in this one. Unless his name is Fares ZM. Ooh. Double jab from Nate the Train. Morgan Charriere tries to land a combo on him. At least when I go to Japan, I don't have to use my fucking VPN to watch K1. And I'll try to get a Unex subscription when I go over there too. I think that there's a way to kind of circumvent it. I can probably get like a burner phone in Japan and just slap a because you have to have a phone number to sign up for Unext. So maybe when I go to Japan, I can get that working. Oh, head kick attempt there by Nate the Train. 3:30 left on the timer. Nice leg kick there for Morgan. Now Nate the Train kind of got his soul beaten out of him last time he fought against Duho Choi. He looked terrible. So I think that's why a lot of people were picking Morgan in this fight. There's a nice left hand by Nate. Nice teep kick by Nate. Oh, big shots landing for both men there in that exchange. 250 left. Nice right hand by Nate. And both men have been in the center of the cage this whole time. nobody's really putting too much pressure on either man. They're oh, very fast hands from Morgan Charriere. He snuck in a nice right hand on the chin of Nate the Train. Nice, another one right there. As Nate was pulling back from his 1-2, Morgan just kind of snipes him with the right hand. Oh, that right hand I think hurt Morgan. There's another one by Nate. I was going to say he's kind of coming in reckless, but I think he actually caught him with that one. Both men land jabs. Nice leg kick from Morgan. Oh, and a takedown attempt by Morgan Charriere. He's got Nate the Train down. But good job by Nate kind of countering it. He did have him down momentarily. Oh, and there we go. He changed his position. Nate the Train with that kind of 50-50 position, though. He does it again to him. Nate the Train is strong, bro. Okay, now Morgan has Nate clinched up against the cage. He's going for that double leg. Good balance by Nate, though. Look at that. He gets taken down. Oh, he tries to get back to that 50-50 position, but now Morgan Charriere has the body lock on him. We'll see what he's able to do with it. He's going to just try to drag him down to the ground again. Smart by Morgan to mix the fight up a little bit. 40 seconds left in the first round. Nate the Train was trying to pull a guillotine on Morgan. And now it's Morgan on the ground, Nate in the sprawl position. What's Nate the Train going to do here? 10 seconds left. Knee to the body. Short knee to the body. Oh, a nice knee to the body to end the round by Nate. Why are they zooming in on his feet? That's gross. Okay, end of the first round. Close round. I'm going to give it to Nate the Train. I think he did hurt Morgan with one of those punches, but it was a close round. I wouldn't be mad if the judges scored it for either man. Tip this up just a little bit. Here we go. All right, here we go. Second round. Body kick, or maybe kick to the leg by Nate to open the round. You picked Morgan. I picked Nate in this fight, Andrew. How about you? Nice jab by Nate. Body shot by Nate. He kind of fell. I think that he may have injured his leg. The camera keeps panning to his leg. Oh, when I shot to the body by Morgan. I think Nate is... Well, with that punch that he threw there, it kind of looks like he's slowing down a little, but nice jab there by Morgan. Very stiff jab. Left hand lands for Nate. Another straight left. Double jab by Nate, keeping Morgan at distance. I pick Nate. Let's go. It's a close fight up to this point, though. There's a teep kick by Morgan. Charriere sounds cooler. I'm gonna say Charriere. Nice leg kick there by Charriere. Left hand by Charriere. Another teep kick. They're gonna say it's a low blow. Referee's gonna stop. Nate the Train's protesting. He says, "I don't want to stop fighting." Getting the crowd all amped up. Nate's all hyped up. He throws a right hand, fucking misses by a mile, and Morgan goes, where did that go? Oh, nice 1-2 by Nate. Left hand. Oh! They landed. There was a good exchange by both men, but Nate got the better of it. It's a close fight. Right hand by Nate. You look at the striking numbers. Nate the Train mostly head hunting here, but 10 leg kicks have landed for Morgan Charriere. Oh, there's a good left hand. Every time Nate lands, though, Charriere is able to land one back. It's the 2, the 3, and the 4 that are able to hurt Charriere on the end of Nate the Train. USA, says Andrew. Let's go. USA. Teep kick by Charriere. Two minutes and 5 seconds left in the second round now. Oh, nice combo by Nate. Keeping that jab out there is Nate the Train. It's really helping him land more in this. Look at this second round significant strike numbers. 29 for Nate the Train and 7 for Charriere with 1 minute 35 left to go. He is up big time on Morgan in this round. And Morgan has appeared to completely abandon the wrestling game plan so far in this round. I mean, we might see him shoot another takedown in the last 60 seconds, but overhand right. Well, a right hand over the top of Morgan's jab there for Nate the Train. Uppercut for Nate. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nate. Clubbing right hand by Nate. But Morgan is able to land on Nate during these exchanges. He's able to get one sneaky right hand in there. We'll see if that's enough to deter Nate. Or maybe even hurt him. But so far, I mean, Nate lands 3 punches, Morgan lands 1 in these exchanges. Nice jab for Nate there. Right in the center of the... Oh, there's a big left hand by Charriere, but Nate the Train just kind of ate it. He kind of just didn't do shit to him. Oh, there's a big... Oh, both men land nice right hands. Another jab for Nate. I think Morgan's getting a little more confident that he can land on Nate Landwehr. Oh, another big right hand. Or the left, sorry. Looked like Nate just slapped Morgan. That's the end of the round. Nate the Train is up. Oh, Nate the Train is such a character. They end the round. And Nate was staring Charriere down. So then he kind of starts walking to his corner, and Nate the Train just starts screaming at him. He's like, hey! What the fuck? All right. Nate up 2. Heading into the third round. What a fight. Yeah, it's been a great fight so far. I think that, again, you know, like, you're not going to win a fight if a guy lands 3 punches on you and you just land 1 every time, you know? You got to... I would like to see Morgan try to open up a little bit. I think that maybe he got hurt by 1 punch in the first round, and that's what's kind of making him a little bit more cautious to open up and throw combos. But we'll see. Okay, third round. Landwehr runs to the center of the octagon. He throws a couple right hands. There's a jab by Nate. Oh, right hand hurt Nate the Train. He's on wobbly legs. Oh, left hand by now by Morgan. He's rolling with the punches. Oh, another right hand. Oh, I think he... Oh, left hand drops Nate the Train, and another right hand drops him. And now Nate's trying to wrestle the referee. Wow. Wow. In a fight, he was winning handily. As soon as Morgan opened up, he was kind of just waiting for that good sniper shot. And he gets it early in the third round. And man, he had Nate looking like one of those Weeble wobbles. But unfortunately, unlike Justin Gaethje, you know, Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down, right? Let's see what happened here. Yeah, it was just a big right hand on the temple of Nate the Train. Oh, and then the left. Oh, Nate was looking like he could hang in there, but he doesn't have the fight IQ to shoot a fucking takedown. Yeah. Oh my gosh, those punches are brutal. It was that right and then the left that dropped him. Oh, look at that visual of him being half knocked out and that right hand just putting him over and dropping him to the ground. Good. Man, we got lots of finishes on this card, man. It's been great. What a great fight. I got to get some food after this. All these fucking food commercials are pissing me off. What is the next fight? Oh, Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia. Okay, I'm going to try to get some food before this next fight starts. So give me just a little bit, guys. We'll take a little intermission. And I'll be right back. See you guys for the next fight. back. Sorry, I had to eat some chicky nugs. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda just pressured out the gate, but Shakur held his ground in the pockets and landed solid. Definitely wasn't a typical boring Shakur fight. It was a good fight. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Zepeda clearly got robbed. Says Mr. C, what's up? I was shocked how wide the judges had it. Like I think he won 1-9. I think he won, but 119 to 109 is crazy. The way they scored it, you would think it was a shutout. Yeah, interesting. Mayo, Hank's guy lost. Yeah, he's having a rough time right now. Nate the Train, man, he was looking good until he wasn't. Nate the Train in the UFC about to be out of the UFC at this rate. Also, still can't believe Kattar lost to Aljo. What'd you do in Australia? Surf or something? No, I don't fucking surf, brother. By the way, you guys ever drink? You guys ever drink this shit? Ramune or Ramune, whatever the fuck. You gotta like, it's got this fucking like marble in the top. And you gotta like pop the shit with this. It's like Japanese soda. How come so many people left the boxing? What do you mean? Rumor has it if they didn't give Morgan an interview because he was. Morgan has it they didn't give Morgan an interview because he was going to claim the superiority of Krebs to Tennessee. uh, what did I do in Australia? Well, I can show you. I can show you, my friend. Idaho got with the honeys. You mean skate parks? Then. Oh, by the way, Calvin Kattar is walking out now. I can show you. This is what I did. These are all from down under. Eat some Vegemite, you know what I'm saying? Vegemite. That's what I did in Australia. Shit fucking refresh on me. All right, Calvin Kattar from Boston. Is he from Boston? He's the Boston finisher. So. Is introduced now. Francis got some real. France has got some real savages. Should be a great fight. I'm American, and we give shit to French people over here in this country. All right. I don't know why, but it's just like it's an American tradition to give French people the business. All right, we got ads up like a motherfucker. It's just that you skate, so I assume you might surf too. Hell no, I don't surf. Did you throw a shrimp on the Barbie? They don't do that. They don't barbecue shrimp down there. Common misconception. Thanks, Crocodile Dundee. I don't even know if that's who said it, but I'm just assuming. All right, round one. There's an oblique kick there by Steve Garcia. Nice teep kick there by Calvin Kattar from Boston. Okay, this fucking ad's got to go away. Okay, there we go. Oh, Steve Garcia with a left hand. Clips Calvin Kattar. Steve Garcia trying to walk Calvin Kattar down. Not really what you want to see early in this fight. And Calvin Kattar on a 4-fight lose streak, and Steve Garcia on a 4-fight winning streak, or maybe he's on a 5-fight win streak. Most of them been knockouts, maybe all of them. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Nashville started booing the second they heard the word France. To be fair, they will probably do the same once they hear the word Massachusetts. I don't know about that. I don't know if Nashville people hate people from the East Coast necessarily. Depends on where Steve Garcia is from. I mean, it's literally up on the screen. I guess it's not. Nice teep kick by Steve Garcia. Steve is just not a very menacing name, so I guess Garcia sounds better. Calvin Kattar just kind of slipped and fell. Why is Steve Garcia staying so low in his stance? I'm not really sure why. He kind of has his chin just out there for the taking. Steve Garcia feinting some spins. There's a nice jab. Man, he is putting a lot of pressure on Calvin Kattar right now. Body kick there by Steve Garcia. Calvin Kattar, dude. I'm telling you, man. He looks shot. He's not. Oh, there's a big overhand left. He's barely throwing. He seems very gun shy. To me, he's shot. He's fucking shot. There's a 1-2. Steve Garcia is just kind of teeing off on it. I mean, not necessarily landing clean. Like, Kattar's defense still looks good. But, I mean, seriously, one of the first signs of a washed fighter is being gun shy. And that's what I see out of Calvin Kattar right now. Guy's barely thrown anything in this fight. This is fucking kind of sad to watch, not going to lie. There's a nice left hand that sort of clips Steve Garcia. But this is kind of... This is Calvin Kattar kind of being fed to the lions here right now. Or to the wolves. They say being fed to the lions? I don't think that's an expression. I think you say being fed to the wolves. Spinning kick to the head by Steve Garcia. He's just throwing whatever he can out there because, again, there's nothing really coming back from Calvin Kattar. He's not doing shit. Now, listen, Calvin Kattar has power, no doubt, but he's barely even throwing anything. This is sad. This is kind of embarrassing. He's getting oblique kick now. Head kick by Steve Garcia. Oh, a beautiful short elbow there by Calvin Kattar, though. As Garcia got a little bit too close, swinging a big left hand. Look at that. 4 strikes to 21. This is sad. 35 seconds left in the first round. Nice body kick by Steve Garcia. Left hand by him as well. Oh, right hand lands. Calvin Kattar's cut on his forehead. Kattar trying to throw out some jabs. Holy shit, dude. Calvin Kattar is straight up washed. He lands the right hand there to end the round, but I mean, seriously, this is embarrassing. I don't know how you guys feel, but Sorry. There you go. Round 2. I feel like Tennessee would love BSD. He could probably out Tennessee everyone in that arena combined. I don't know what does out Tennesseeing someone consist of. Mystic. That's funny though. Yeah, dude. Kattar's getting bullied. He's just getting walked down. He's not throwing anything back. Steve Garcia is being somewhat cautious. But I mean, when a guy's able to throw like 3 spinning kicks on you and you don't punish him for it, uh yeah. There's a big left hand there by Kattar. Way off the mark, but yes, he did throw a punch. He's throwing like maybe 1 or 2 strikes a fucking minute, and it's just getting embarrassing to watch. A head kick there by Steve Garcia. Man, he's putting it on Calvin. There's some jabs now by Calvin. Come on, Cal. I mean, I picked him to lose, and you know, I don't really like the matchmaking here. Guy on a 4-fight losing streak versus a guy on a fucking a long knockout streak. Weird matchmaking, but I did not think Kattar would look this bad. I mean, spinning back kick to the body there now. Oh, and a big left hand there by Steve Garcia. Switching stances is Steve Garcia. There's a big right hand by Kattar. Oh, and a right hand by Steve. Another big punch by Kattar. There's a jab by Steve Garcia now. Steve Garcia has long ass hands. Or long ass arms, sorry. Hands. Long hands. Oh, big left there by Garcia. I do like how when Garcia gets too close, Calvin throws that short elbow though. That is a nice strike. There's an oblique kick by Garcia with both legs. Oh, big left and a body shot there. Another teep kick to the body by Steve Garcia. I love the combos of Steve Garcia. This man is dangerous. 1-2 by Steve Garcia now. Big left hand lands for Calvin Kattar, who has an iron chin, man. This guy got beat up for 5 rounds by Max Holloway, and he only looked rocked like once or twice in the whole fight. I feel like ever since he took that beating to Max Holloway, though, he just hasn't been the same guy. Even though he kind of did what Max Holloway did to him to Giga Chikadze. Like, that beating took so much out of him. And then obviously that loss to Arnold Allen, which he just jumped and like fucked his leg up. Yeah, this is really bad. Look at that. 8 punches landed so far in both rounds by Calvin Kattar. Yeah, Kattar hanging up, bro. That knee injury derailed his career. No, this is embarrassing. And again, he is eating big shots. You know, he is throwing back sometimes. But nah, this ain't it. This ain't it, bro. Like, it'll be 5 fights in a row now that he has lost. And I know the fight's not over, but I mean, it seems like the writing's on the wall for this fight. It's not as bad as like when T Wood was washed, like where he just wouldn't throw anything at all. But man, not that far removed. It's only a matter of time before you got to pay the bill of all the damage you've taken and you get knocked out viciously. But shit, I mean, credit to him for having an iron chin and not giving up, you know. But shit, man, this is getting rough. Two rounds for Steve Garcia now. Because he had his best performance of his life after that Holloway loss. He only looked shot after the knee injury. Yeah, but I still maintain that I think taking a beating like that for 25 minutes is never good for you. Like, he took a lot of damage in that fight. And I think that that's a contributing factor at the very least, you know? But I mean, seriously, I don't know. You might be right. It might be the knee injury more than anything else, but still. I rest my case. All right, round 3 of this one-sided, really just, I wouldn't call this a beating per se, but yeah, Calvin Kattar's getting bullied in there. Nice body shot there by Steve Garcia. Oh, nice head kick and a spinning back fist attempt there by Calvin Kattar. But nothing landed. And Steve Garcia came in expecting a fight, and he just ended up getting a backing up Calvin Kattar. It's just not throwing. He's not throwing anything. This fight is just output for no output. Yeah, literally. This is a stat padding performance. Nice left hand by Steve Garcia. Oh, and that left hand rocked Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar tries to clinch up now. He tries to clinch up. He tries to wrestle with Steve Garcia now. Output versus no output. Yeah. He got rocked there. Steve Garcia puts Calvin up against the cage now. Is he going to capitalize on rocking Calvin Kattar? There's a left hand. Body shot now. And now Calvin Kattar's running. Step in elbow. Kattar's getting flashbacks to the Max Holloway fight now. Oh, man. Can Steve Garcia knock Calvin Kattar out? That would be impressive. Oh, there we go. I mean, Calvin Kattar's defenses are still somewhat there, you know? He doesn't look like he's too rocked right now. One, two by Steve Garcia. 2 minutes 20 left in the third round. There's a jab by Steve Garcia. Oh, crazy ass tomahawk elbow there by Steve. He's able to throw everything because there's nothing coming back. Oh, oblique kick made Calvin Kattar stumble. I feel like he might have hurt his knee because of the way he fell back. Oh, there's two big left hands there by Garcia. He's not able to land very clean. Nice spinning elbow attempt there by Calvin Kattar, but Steve Garcia saw it coming. And I feel like Calvin is content to just make it out of this fight. Seriously. He throws a big right hand there, but he's just getting walked down and as Showother said, just getting the volume put on him. Nice straight left there by Calvin. Nice right hand by Calvin. He's fighting a little bit harder in this third round. Nice spinning back fist by Calvin. He wasn't able to have his feet planted there, though. We're seeing a little bit more from Calvin Kattar now. There was a nice right hand. In the center of the cage now. Oh, man. Good shots landed as Calvin Kattar tried to spin. Steve Garcia was able to land a couple good ones on him. And now 10 seconds left. Head kick by Steve Garcia. Oh, spinning back fist. Or spinning back kick, too. Damn. Yeah, it was a mauling. This fight makes me wish we got that Pico versus Garcia fight. Why the fuck is Pico fighting Evloev for his next fight? I would love to see that fight. Who would you rather fight? A guy not ranked or a guy ranked? Steve Garcia by decision. Check, says Euphoric Notes. We know what he picked. That's what I picked too. Yeah, dude, that was embarrassing though. That was straight up embarrassing. That was really, really bad. That was bad. Bad. Yeah, I understand why Pico took the fight. It's like no risk and reward for him, but Evloev should be fighting for the title. I agree with you, sir. I agree with you. But they just the UFC hates Movsar Evloev. Evloev should be fighting for the title for sure. Yeah, UFC just hates the guy. Like whose wife did he bang at the UFC head office? Calvin should hang him up. 5 losses in a row. I mean, he did fight okay in that third round, but 5 losses in a row, man. You got to feel for Calvin because at one point he was a serious contender. But man, Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. He didn't do shit. I think he landed as many punches in the entire. I think Steve Garcia landed more punches than Calvin Kattar did in the entire fight in the first round. In the first round. Sorry, that sentence was structured very well. What I'm saying is, he landed more strikes in the first round than Calvin Kattar did the entire fucking fight. Are you serious? Steve Garcia is good, but man, Berlanga was dropped. Really, I picked Hamza Shiraz to get that one done. Put it this way: if Kattar doubled his strikes this fight, he still would have been outlanded like 2-1. Yeah, and maybe even worse, dude. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not a very intelligent person. I don't I don't speak well. Smoked a lot of weed in my day. 2 knockdowns. Damn it, dude! You're making me want to turn this fight on. It's Mark Coleman. Or Calvin. You should go back to hanging with Hobbs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Calvin and Hobbs. That was a bad joke. All right. That was a bad joke. Sorry, guys. Shame on me. Shame, 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 shame on shame. Berlanga lost? Good. I don't like Edgar Berlanga. Not a fan. I kind of knew Hamza Shiraz was gonna beat him. It was kind of already like foregone conclusion too, because like Turkey Al Sheikh was like, all right, here we go. Stephen Thompson versus Bonfim. This is my one, man. I picked Stephen Thompson to win. Now again, do I think he's gonna win? If he doesn't get taken down, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. But over the course of 3 rounds, bro, like Bonfim ain't no Joaquin Buckley. He ain't no fucking Anthony Pettis. You know what I'm saying? I got Wonder Boy. I got Wonder Boy. Wonder Man. All right. He's Wonder Man, Alina. Everyone knows he's Wonder Man. No, I do think that there's a look. I think Wonder Boy is the underdog for a reason. But I feel like this is mostly going to be a striking match, and I don't think Bonfim. Again, I don't think anyone's winning a straight up striking match over the course of 15 minutes with Wonder Boy unless you get that lucky KO. You got sick highlights too. Yeah, this was another 50-50 fight for me. I picked Bonfim, but I would not be surprised if Wonder Boy puts a clinic on him for 3 rounds. I sure fucking hope so, because actually I have you know what? Hold on a second. I think I got a $20 bet with somebody. Let me make sure. My picks are trash. Hey, you know what? I didn't even make picks, so we'll check the leaderboard after this. I might have a bet on this fight. Yeah, I'm doing garbage on this card. Damn. I'm doing pretty damn good. I think the only one I got wrong was again, my picks didn't fucking save, but I got Nate the Train wrong. I got Tafa wrong. And that's it. No. And Kennedy and ugh. Shit, you know what? 2 1 3 4 1 5 1 5 2 6 2 6 3 7 3. All right, I'm 7 I'm 7 I'm 7 right and 3 wrong. So I fucked up my parlay already. Make a new one. Just make a new one. It's my second one. Third one, here we go. No. You only got 2 fights left. I was trying to get somebody to put $10 on Wonder Boy for me, but by decision. But they're not responding. So I do have a $20 bet against Giuliano though. So fingers crossed. I make $20 on this card. I'll just be a genius gambler. You know what I'm saying? It's not an addiction. I swear. I swear I'm not addicted to gambling. No, I was pissed though because when I went to Sydney, they didn't have any video poker. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? How do you not have video poker in this whole fucking country? And then I realized my buddy told me it's just kind of an American thing to play video poker. So, guess I'm driving to, Nevada tonight. Let's get my video poker fix. Nah. I think I might go to Washington tomorrow, though, possibly, after K1's over. Thinking about it. Oh, yeah, you know what? That reminds me, I'm getting my work schedule. Should have got it today. Nope. That sucks. Oh, well. Okay, Gabriel Bonfim being introduced. I picked Bonfim, but I'm rooting for Wonderboy. Yeah, that's a smart pick. Bonfim is a smarter pick, but I'm riding with Wonderboy. Trying to make some money. You know what I'm saying? What's this fucking record? 17-8-1? Shit, that's not looking great. All right, Wonder Man introduced now. I don't know, man. I have a funny feeling though that like he might get cooked by Bonfim just like really quick, and if that happens, I'll be very surprised. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, Dane. Let's go. We're in the money. All right, round one. Wonderboy's fucking him up with that leg. The classic karate stance is Wonderboy. Let's just hope and pray Bonfim does not shoot for a takedown. And if he does, let's hope that it's a terrible one and Wonderboy can just stuff it. Also, eye pokes. There's some leg kicks there from Bonfim. And Wonderboy is always a tough one to, kind of pick your shots against, right? There's a high kick attempt there by Wonderboy. Side kick from Wonderboy. I remember when Wonderboy was like 14-1. How the mighty have fallen. Damn, that means that since he was 14-1, he only got 3 wins. And this is the guy I'm betting on? Fuck. Nice body kick there by Stephen Thompson. Bonfim tried to throw one of his own, but it was like didn't really land. Skirt, skirt. Yo, what's up, Mr. C? Good to see you, man. How you doing? How you been? What time is it over there in Da Nang? Bonfim tried to throw a right hand again. A lot of his shots are still out of range besides the leg kicks. Again, if this is how the fight's gonna go, it's Wonderboy all day, baby. 3 minutes left in the first round. And you can see now Bonfim trying to feint the level change. Also, Wonderboy is a lot bigger than not a lot. Yeah, he does look a lot bigger. Again, my TV's kind of like at an angle here in my living room because it's so fucking. Oh God, there's a takedown attempt by Bonfim. Oh come on, Wonder. Oh no. Oh, he's got him down. Fuck. Up. Back to his feet. And he goes for a ride again. Shit. Well, I did tell everybody that Bonfim was the smart pick. All right. I did. Shit. Bonfim on the back now. He is kind of off to the side. Oh, and there's the rear naked choke. It is in. It's not under the chin, but it's in there. Shit. Okay, let go of it. He's gonna try to get back up straighter on the back and readjust. And now he fell off of it. Wonderboy landed some punches. All right, we're gonna be sweating this one out, Dane. What the fuck? I thought the Wonderboy was gonna go for a guillotine. I was like, what? Into the body by Wonderboy. Back up to his feet. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the first round. High kick attempt there by Wonderboy. 50 seconds left now in the first round. That takedown though was kind of easy for Bonfim though, was it not? Like obviously he failed the initial double leg, but then he just kind of readjust. Oh shit! Left hand lands clean for Bonfim. Wonderboy's got to be careful. Bonfim is fast. Oh man, spinning back kick there by Bonfim. That was sick. All right, into the first. That's a Wonderboy round, guys. That's a Wonderboy round. No damage. No damage was done by Bonfim. All right, Wonderboy up 1. What do you guys think? Because I do have money on this fight, so I could be completely biased here. I am. So yeah, Wonderboy won the first round, hands down. Actually, you know who is always posting scorecards? Let's see. Oh shit! Somebody's got one round for Bonfim. I'm out. All right, peace, Andrew. Have a good one, man. Okay, round 2. Yeah, I thought it was the Bonfim round. Well, you were wrong, sir. You were wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. Do you even watch MMA? Yeah, I mean it was a close round. I don't know. Not really much happened in that round, to be fair, from either guy. Bonfim did land a good left hand. So yeah, I'd probably 1-0 Bonfim. I think that was like the most significant strike of the whole fight so far. Plus the sub attempt, yeah, definitely a 1-0 Bonfim. Side kick to the face there by Stephen Thompson. It's a tricky fight for Wonderboy. Bonfim with a body kick. Oh, there's that single leg. He's got the leg of Wonderboy. Now he switches to a double. He's got Wonderboy clinched now. Just holding him in the clinch now. It's actually my first time. How'd you know? Lucky guess. The thing that I wasn't counting on is just that Wonderboy is not really landing anything that significant thus far on Bonfim. All the scorecards are coming in on fucking from Twitter. Now I got 1-0 Bonfim. Fuck. Nice right hand there by Wonderboy though. Little 1-2. Oh, he eats a big left hand. Does Wonderboy as he was just running in recklessly. He did stuff the first takedown attempt though of this round. So there's a head kick attempt there by Wonderboy landing on the guard of Bonfim. 2 minutes, 47 seconds left in the second round. Steps out of the way of that right hand of Bonfim. Bro, Bonfim countering pretty nicely so far. I agree. Obviously at range, it's going to be hard for you to, get something off on Wonderboy. But he is doing a great job of when Wonderboy kind of overextends and gets in close range, tries to back out of landing that left hand. Oh, a spinning back kick attempt by Wonderboy. Good theory there from Bonfim. As soon as he spins, go for a takedown. But that was a really slick way of Wonderboy, the way he countered it. And now Bonfim has the body lock, goes for the takedown, gets him down to the ground, puts in one hook as Wonderboy stands up. Wonderboy is now trying to break the hands of Bonfim. Fighting the hands. Yo, that kind of looks whack. Kind of looks like Bonfim's grabbing his dick from this angle, not gonna lie. It's kind of gay. Gay. All right, come on. Nice straight left there by Wonderboy. Karate style. Nice side kick by Wonderboy. Oh, big head kick lands there by Wonderboy. Again, it was still on the guard. Didn't land full force. It was nice to see him at least, land that one. And now Bonfim is starting to crowd Wonderboy. He lands a big right hand on Wonderboy now. It's a right hand for Wonderboy himself, though. 30 seconds left in the second round. You got to think Wonderboy's down 2 rounds after this one, too. That was a slip. That was a slip for Wonderboy. That was not a knockdown. Bonfim landed on the chest, I think. It was a really fast punch, though. It could have dropped him. That looked like a slip. Oh! Oh! Right! Left! High kick! Rocks! Bonfim! Oh, but Bonfim goes to the takedown! That's got to win him the round! That's got to at least win him the round. Oh! Bonfim was on skates! Let's go! That's got to win him the round. Oh my god! Wonderboy's fucking shin is fucking split open after that head kick. Ah, shit. Fuck. It was a check hook that dropped Wonderboy. Damn. Oh, it was a check. I don't think the punch landed. It was the check of the kick that split Wonderboy's shin open. Ooh, shit. Oh, we got some drama now. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. Save the drama for your mama. Okay, are they going to bring the doctor in is the question. Oh, that shin is split. Good. All right, they're going to let the fight go. Let's go. It was the check by Bonfim that appeared. Yes. All right, here we go. Good stuff at the takedown. But he's back to that same spot on the clinch. And as soon as he tries to turn out, Bonfim's going to get his... Oh, there we go. Just lifting up the single leg now is Bonfim. That gash is so big, it could have its own only... I was expecting that joke to go a different way, but that was good. All right, come on, Wonder Boy. Oh, he's looking at the shin. Don't do that. Oh, come on. Nice teep kick to the body. Or, yeah. I'd be pissed every time he landed that high kick on me. He get his blood all over me. Just flinging his blood at him. Oh, nice side kick by Wonder Boy. There's a single leg attempt there by Bonfim again. Has the body lock. Really high. And now the fans are booing in Nashville. Boo. God, look at all that blood coming. Fucking shit of Wonder Boy. Jeez. He landed one really good kick, but that's about all Wonder Boy's done in this fight. Oh, jeez. This is why you don't gamble on MMA, folks. Is the crowd cheering for Wonder Boy? He turns the clinch around. Need to get off of that shit. Get the hell out of there. Kick him in the head again. Nice punch off the clinch for Wonder Boy. Nice side kick by Wonder Boy. Oh! Spinning back kick was close. Nice leg kick by Wonder Boy. Switching stances now. Oh, the high kick landed! You can see the blood stain from... Oh, no, you can't. Sorry. Or can you? I don't know. It doesn't matter. High kick landed. But it wasn't as clean. Oh, fuck. He got the takedown. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see the blood stain where Wonder Boy kicked him. Wonder Boy gets up momentarily, but brought back down. He's along the fence line, trying to... Oh! Nice elbow there by Wonder Boy. He says, get out of here. 105 left in the third round now. And Bonfim just holding on now. Disengage. Wonder Boy disengage. He turns the clinch around. Bonfim does the same back to him. Has him back on the fence line. Almost takes him down there. Trying to fight the takedown is Wonder Boy. 20 seconds left. Good little sprawl there from Wonder Boy to try to get off the fence line, but Bonfim held him up against the cage for about a minute to end the fight. So I think you could make the case for Wonder Boy here. I think you really could. He landed the big shot in that third round. I mean, seriously. I mean, did Bonfim even land anything clean on him in that third round? It was a good fight. It was a good fight. And Bonfim, I got to give him credit. He very well may win this fight. He probably should get the judges' scorecards, but I think both men performed better than I thought that they would, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was a good fight. Good fight. Wonder Man 2-1. Let's go. Let's go. Another person that has Wonder Boy. Has money on Wonder Boy. picked him to win, so there's hope. Some people are saying 2-1 Wonder Boy. Come on, Sal. How's the card been so far? This card has been fucking fantastic, Mr. C. I might make $70 on this fight right here. Oh, it's a split. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Hold on, I gotta pay some people now. Fuck. I sent you your money. I sent you your money. Degenerate Dane. I don't know what. I don't know. I thought bullshit. Boo. I thought Wonder Boy probably had that. Fuck. Wonder Boy caught him damn good with that head kick in the second. He did. He did. Let's go. Bonfim says Big Ink. Yeah, it was a good fight. Bonfim's grappling was just what I thought it would be. He's on a level of Sean Brady or Gilbert Burns wrestling, though. Yes. I was Nate the Train. And they got smoked. I'm so mad. Yeah, I'm sure he was. Did Njokuani look like turds? Yeah, he got subbed really quick. Sorry, I'm trying to pay some people right now. Kid Rock. Well, he probably does. Like, can you blame him? Well, there you go. Kid Rock Hudson. All right, shit. Well, hey, things go this way. Bow the dow the dang diggy diggy. Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong. Gator and Wonderboy on their way out, but Wonderboy did look good. Yeah, he did. It was a good fight. What the fuck am I looking up? I'm looking something up. Oh, the fuck is a Lannister? All right. Did Berlanga beat Shiraz yet? Nah, he got cooked. Yeah. How was that fight? All right, I got all my bets paid. I'm down $30. All right. What are you gonna do? Shiraz had Berlanga stumbling around like Bambi. Damn. Hell yeah. That's good. I don't really like Berlanga. Not a fan. Not a fan. Berlanga also has a weird career arc, right? Like if you just look through Berlanga's you just look through his fucking his record. Bro's got a weird career arc. Like, look at this. KO, 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 and then he gets all these decisions, and he fights washed up Steve Rolls, and this is where everything started to change for old Edgar Berlanga when he went to decision with fucking Steve Rolls. Then he boxed Angulo, which by the way, isn't that guy who was on BKFC? Jason Quigley, UD. Then he fights McCrory, gets a TKO. And then he gets a fight with fucking Canelo and loses a decision. Then he knocked out some bum in a round. And then Hamza Shiraz knocked him out in the 5th round. Like, I guess that's boxing for you, but still kind of a weird career arc if you ask me. I gotta get this shit back up. I'm down $30, guys. It's all good. By the way, speaking of me being down $30, I got my Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo scrolling along the bottom of the screen. Just in case, somebody wants to send me, like if someone wants to send me 10, someone wants to send me 20, then I'll be back up. But Turkey must be creaming in his well, he is in secret. In secret he is because I'm pretty sure that's illegal over there. Canelo, I give you 500 million to fight my guy, okay? Turkey right now. Hamza Shiraz, I wouldn't even doubt that happens if he beats Crawford. Berlanga just rode the coattails of that first round knockout streak against nobodies and started looking shit against decent fighters. Yeah, straight up. I remember when they thought Berlanga was the future pound for pound, right? Yep. And then he fought Steve Rolls, and I was like, oh. Idaho wants money. Damn straight. Zepeda looked good in the first couple rounds against Shakur. Book Stevenson versus Schofield Jr. right now. That would be a really good match. I got Schofield. Isn't his name Kid Austen? Where am I tripping? Yeah, it'd be a good fight. I pick Shakur probably to beat just about everybody, honestly. Besides Teofimo, I think Teofimo is actually the best boxer out of. Remember when they were talking about like the four princes of boxing, like Shakur, Garcia, Tank, and Teo? Like, I actually think Teo is straight up the best boxer out of all those guys. Didn't he lose to somebody though? God damn, I haven't watched boxing in so long. Who did he lose to? I know he lost to somebody. Oh yeah, that's right, Cambosos. Right. He does have like the here comes the Kiwi telling me Scambo. Yeah, I remember me and Kiwi went back and forth on Camboso. Cambozo. Scambozo. That's right. But then he also fought that fight like a retard though. Hey, what is up, Falcao? I know Tallison very well. This fight won't go past the first round. Excellent grappling and top-notch boxing. I see him training all the time. We're friends. Hey, that's what's up. I got Tallison Teixeira to knock out Derrick Lewis in the first round. But listen, Falcao, I know he's your friend, but Derrick Lewis is very dangerous throughout the entire round. The entire fight. We've seen him lose fights like pretty handily and then just get a knockout out of nowhere. So he does have a puncher's chance. But yes, I shout out to you, Falcao, and I'm picking him to win as well in the same fashion. That's awesome, Falcao. The stars aligned for Cambosos that one night. Yeah, literally, like, yeah, exactly. Why does Anzac hate ferocious Cambosis? Scambosis. Ooh, are we gonna have another planned milk situation? Wait, what do you mean? Like with who though? Were you saying Chris Moutinho should fight Bonfim? That guy is awesome. I don't know where he went, but that guy's fucking cool. I like that guy. Chris Moutinho's title run starts now. I think it's because he went all Hollywood before the Haney fight. Yeah. Fighting Devin Haney doesn't do good things for your career, right? It's kind of getting cold in here. I'm gonna turn the fan down. I think, yeah. I represent the Chama MMA channel in Brazil. I've even interviewed Tallison. Hey, dude, sick. Plan Milk to the go. I love that dude. Yeah. That guy's sick. I'd follow him to the ends of the earth. Believing Chris Moutinho would win. Let's check it out. Chama MMA. It's called Chama MMA, you said? Let's check it out. All right, cool. Chama MMA. I'm going to give you a sub. I don't speak Portuguese though, but I'll still subscribe. Yeah, all your videos are in Portuguese. But I still gave you a subscription, my friend. Shout out to you, man. Looks like you're doing great work over there, man. You got almost 3.5K subs, dude. Good work, man. That's fucking awesome. Looks like you got sick interviews in person and stuff too. So that's really, really cool. Idaho, did you see that new grappling in a tire sport? I feel like I'm being trolled. Yes, Idaho and I are going to battle for the tire positioning soon. What? Battling for the tire positioning? You can get Neuralink soon and get it directly translated into your brain by Musk. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No troll. It's on MMA fighting. Okay, I'll check it out. Tire grappling. MMA fighting. What? Wait. What? Ultimate tire wrestling. And here's the fucking what the hell is, I don't even know what's happening in this photo here. All right, Mr. C. See me in tire. What is it called? See me in ultimate tire wrestling, son. All right. All right. You want to fight me? I'll see you in ultimate tire wrestling. That's really stupid. I think you have to dump the guy in the tire. So like his entire body or most of it has to be in the tire and then you win. What? Do they fight inside the tire? No, it's yeah, it's a yes, they do. That picture is awesome. Oh. That's so stupid. What the fuck? That was the stupidest thing I've seen all day. And I watched Lauren Murphy fight. This might be the only combat sport that rednecks can get behind that doesn't give you CTE. If you reach the tire, you die. What? It's body ball. Body ball. What the fuck is body ball? That sounds like almost a better name. But I also feel like body ball could be like some sort of fat people Dragon Ball Z ripoff as well. Oh, that's fucking awesome. You got to tell Isha about that, Alina. All right, Top's drop is playing. That means Derrick Lewis is walking out. I do not have high hopes for the Black Beast here. I think he's probably going to get knocked out in the first round, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to see Derrick Lewis win this fight. No, that's body. Oh, sorry. Body. No. It's body ball. Fuck it, I'm joining a tire wrestling league. Yeah, what else am I doing with my life? Got anything else going on? Join the tire wrestling league, son. Fucking tire wrestling. Stupid. So stupid. Okay, hold on. Let's see who's up on the tap league. Oh, it's Nick the Dane. One more fight left for Nick the Dane to tie one Mr. Sean Moody in the Tapology Pick'em League. And by the way, whoever wins this league by the end of the year is going to get 100 smackaroos from yours truly. And that's my thanks to you for participating in my my stupid Tapology League. So thank you very much, everybody who's in there. Kind of crazy. Teixeira gets a main event slot after one fight. Not even Apex either, like actual fight night. Yeah. I kind of get depressed when I think about how the business actually works. Because, well, first of all, he has had one fight. How did he get into the UFC? Contender Series. He's probably making, 20 and 20, and they're gonna put him in a main event against Derrick Lewis. Fuck it, throw him in the main event. Lewis was born in Louisiana. They should have thrown him on next week's card, but I think he must have something in his contract that states he only fights main events. Was he born in Louisiana? I thought he was born in Texas. Either way, he's a Houston boy. So some 2007 Sean Salmon ass shit right here. Sean Salmon. Wow, that's a deep cut, Showweather. They'll literally find a custodian in the building and have him fight heavyweight. Yeah. If he wins one fight by knockout, they'll put him against fucking what's his name? Who's that fat fuck? The polar bear? What is that fucking guy's name? The polar bear. The guy from Moldova. I can't remember. We're like 12 and 12. Yeah, I was kind of overestimating it because I'm like, they're not paying him very much, is what I'm saying. And Derrick Lewis gets paid a lot. Sean Salmon. Spivak, thank you. Yeah, Spivak. Yeah. The janitor gets a dub. They put him against fucking Spivak. The main event in Kentucky or something next. Kentucky? All right. And now it is main event time. I'm watching Spanish commentary, and they're calling Lewis the Black Beast. Let's go. It's time for the main event. I think we got one. Here, let me see, because K1 starts at 2 p.m. Bist, not beast. Wait, what? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Yes, it is almost 1 p.m. in Tokyo. So it means we got 1 hour till K1 starts. And that means I will be here. I'll probably be here till Monday. All right, to be fair. Because there's 22 motherfucking fights on that card. Fuck. Shit. That's all right. I love me some K1. Just got this Red Bull right. I might have to go get more Red Bull. Just so I can stay up and not fucking just fall asleep. It's all right. I got my main man Isha gonna kick it with me. You'll be there past Tuesday nights. Yeah. Hey, where's Idaho been? Oh, he's still streaming K1. It's been a month. Yeah, shit, man. 22 fights. It's all right. It's all right. We're good. We got this. What are you yawning? Fuck. I'm fucked. I'm cooked, chat. You wake up a week later streaming. Fucking Freddy Krueger's next to me. Like, he's like, all right, I won't kill you until K1's over. Like, all right, thanks, Freddy. I got a bad feeling about that. What are you feeling in your? I know that animals have special senses. Like before a forest fire starts, they all leave and stuff. What's the feeling you're getting, Euphoric Notes? All right. They agree to touch gloves non-verbally before the fight starts. By the way, thank you everybody for hanging out in the chat. Good to be back with all you casuals out there. All right, round one. Oh, Derrick Lewis just throws a punch out of like a winging punch with no setup. Oh, flying kick to the body from Derrick Lewis. Left hand landed for Tallison. Tallison's going to go on the hunt now. Oh, Derrick Lewis is just swing. Oh my God. Tallison down. Oh, he's eating some shots. Tallison's eating shots. The referee stopped the fight. Are you kidding me? Yo, what? All right, guys. Oh, and Derrick Lewis takes his shorts off. Um. Oh, and he pissed on the cage. I mean, but dude, like, yo, that stoppage was absolute dog shit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Show whether. Okay, we're watching the replay. It's gonna look so much worse in slow mo. It always does. There was that left hand. He'll be back, guys. Yo, but that stoppage was terrible, dude. I got a lot to say about this. Hold on, I want to see this stoppage. So he's getting up. And oh my gosh, are you serious? Dude, oh my gosh, they always look worse in slow-mo. They always look so much. That stoppage was trash, dude. The ref ate his spinning back fist and got shoved in the face. Dude, that was so bad. Oh, he just mooned the crowd. Look. Still got it. Pulse. Yeah. I have things to say. Good win for Derrick Lewis, first of all. If the fight would have continued, I'm pretty damn positive. I'm pretty damn positive that Derrick Lewis would have still knocked Tallison Teixeira out with the way that fight was going. Now, listen, there's a big chance that Tallison could have came back, all that stuff. But the way that Derrick Lewis was fighting that fight, he was just like, "Yo, fuck this kid. I'm gonna put it on him." I said, the way you beat Derrick Lewis is you swarm him. And yes, he did flash the crowd. Yeah. I said the way you beat Derrick Lewis is you got to swarm him. Derrick Lewis said, "Yo, fuck that shit. I'm going to swarm this motherfucker." And he did. And he hurt him. And super smart game plan from Derrick Lewis. He's on the phone with somebody. Probably the Nashville Police Department called him, and they're going to give him 10,000 counts of indecent exposure. Anyway, I feel like my fucking camera's like blurry. Okay. Anyway, why does it look so blurry? Hey. Okay. But first of all, we were saying how stupid this match is, right? Because Tallison had one fight in the UFC, and he's fighting in a fucking main event, right? But second of all, why are they doing this to Derrick? Why are they doing this, having all their contenders? They're having all their contenders fight Derrick Lewis, and he's just knocking them out. Especially guys with like these contender series contracts. It makes no sense. Stupid ass matchmaking again by the UFC. It's all scripted, says Kiwi. That stoppage sucked ass, dude. It was so bad. So bad. Again, I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, Tallison was on his way to win that fight, because he definitely was not. But the stoppage was absolute trash. Listen, guys, I gotta get out of here because they got K1 in 1 hour. Like the video. If you're not subscribed, I know all you guys are, but subscribe. K1 all night long. All night long. Yeah, wish me luck. If you guys want to watch K1, get a VPN. That's my advice to you. Get a VPN. It is on Abima for free, but it is geo-blocked, so you gotta get a VPN if you're not in Japan. I'm pretty damn sure. Are you gonna be on live on this channel or the City Life Project? Well, I would like to be live on I would like to be live on this channel as well. We're gonna try to dual stream, like, so it'll be live on both channels at the same time. But we have tried to do that before and it didn't work out. Now I think I have a way to get it on both channels. But if not, no big deal. I'm just happy that Isha wants to do any content with me at all. So it'll for sure be on Isha's channel on the City Life Project. But again, it very well could be on this channel at the same time. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, and hope to see you guys here in an hour. Unless you got a life and you want to sleep, totally understandable. I got to get the fuck out of here though, guys, because I got K1 in 1 hour. See you later, bitches. Hold on. Our friend Kiwi has sent me $30 on fucking PayPal. I'm back in the money. Let's go. Kiwi, you didn't have to do that, man. I was stupid enough to make a bet. And dude, thank you so much, man. You're the fucking man. Dude, you already treated me so well when I was in Australia, so no need for that, man. But yeah. If everybody left, I'll call Kiwi here in a second and thank him. Thanks again, everyone, for joining. Kiwi, you're too kind, my friend. You're too kind. Aussie.